welcome to Gaming Related. My name is Jinner Monk, and we are so back. We've missed you guys so much. We haven't been streaming for the last 3 weeks as the holidays and travel has gone on. As a matter of fact, tonight we are missing Leon Le Leon and Vordoon, who are both traveling. Leon is in our house. He's in our state. So Vordoon went to go pick him up. So we miss you guys. Sleepy, hurry up and get back from the wedding. We miss you too. I am so excited. We're going to be doing a one-shot tonight, and we have a new table to come play for this one-shot. I want to say hi to them real quick. Hey, players.
Hi.
Hi, players.
Hey. So let's get Giggles on the camera. Give me a sec.
Nah.
It's gonna
It's
happen.
dramatic effect, right?
It's gonna
Like,
happen.
That's all it really is.
Hi, Dirty Rollers. Hi, Sid. So, if you notice on the top right, Giggle Cheeks is back. Giggle Cheeks was one of the main players, one of the founders of Gaming Related, who was here for season 1 a long time ago, and is back for this one shot. Giggles, welcome back.
Hello.
Wonderful. And your hair's gotten so long.
A little bit.
And then in Vordoon's place, sitting in Vordoon's chair, we have the amazing Hetzel. Hi, Hetzel. Thanks for playing with us. How are you?
Nervous.
Why?
I'm looking at myself at the camera like 24/7, but it's fine. We're cool.
You should. You're beautiful.
I'll just stare at Minnie.
You're gonna do fantastic. This is a one shot. We're gonna explain what it's about here in a moment, but you're gonna do awesome. And then underneath Giggles, we have the amazing moderator and chief financial officer of Gaming Related. Welcome in, Minnie. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Because I was invited.
That's a good answer. Thanks for being here.
You asked me to be here, Monk. Why are you asking?
Told me I had to. It was obligatory.
Yeah, there was
It was in the
like, I had
contract.
anything.
Okay.
For
All
legal
right.
reasons, that was a
Foot in
joke.
mouth. No, it's good. And then Soren Angel, our halftime show host of the Fire Weedin and Tavern. Welcome
Hi,
in.
everybody. I'm super excited to play some games with you guys today. Be a player. Ooh.
You get to make all the decisions. Be
Yes,
crazy.
I will.
And then Hikaru coming back. Welcome back, Hikaru. Nice ears.
Hello. Thank you. Playing a different character, so I have to have different things on my headphones.
I love it. I love it so much. Well, let's kind of go over what we're going to be doing for this one shot. I'm going to go over to this channel. Now, we are going to go back and explore the history of Vordoon. Vordoon is one of the main characters in Season 2, Thieves of Queens and Kings. He is a conquest paladin. He's a fallen Aasimar. This group doesn't know that. You know Vordoon as the senior commander of a great army. You know that he is an Aasimar. He's got golden hair and golden eyes and beautiful white wings. He is a winged knight. You all are sellswords, and you are here to make a buck. You happen to also find that this is a very lucrative business, the business of war. It doesn't really matter to you what side you're working for as long as they pay well. And your group of bandits, your group of mercenaries, coming together after several years of working together odd jobs. Not every job you do you do it together, but there are times when each one of you call upon the others because you might need a locksmith or someone to pickpocket. You might need an interrogator. You might just need someone to break some bones. And as each of you have your specialties, you've come together to answer the call. Unfortunately, the call is going to be in a war-torn city. The city is known as Duskmere. Now, this city, now full of soiled earth, scorched earth, blood-lined cobblestone streets. This is the grounds of a territorial dispute. It's the reason why Vordoon is currently stationed here. Now, he has a command post somewhere in the edge of the city that you will have to infiltrate to even get to be within his company. And I'll show everyone at home what this map looks like. Now, as we... There it is. As we kind of zoom in on the map, you're going to be coming in from the south side. And you'll notice that there's a couple barns and ranches that have burned to the ground. The land here has already been scorched and you can't really grow anything, at least not these days. You'll notice that in the middle of the city, there are a couple roadways that lead in opposite directions in different areas. The one to the right leads towards a body of water. It's a very large river that feeds into the southern oceans of Alira. And here is a port that's within the town of Duskmere. So that is the premise of what's happening tonight as we are flashing back into the history of what happened to Vordoon in his past. So let's start with ready checks first of all. Players, characters good to go. Everyone good to go?
I'm good.
Okay.
Good to go.
Fancy spell.
All right. Okay. So, just do this. We begin the session with you guys running through the field. It is probably 10 a.m., 11 a.m. before lunch. The sky, although is bright and the sun is out, the city is covered in smoke. You can't see specific rooftops because they're not there anymore. They've been crumbled and the ground has been razed. You can hear distant screaming and the sounds of fighting as sword and board clash against each other. You hear the cries of command and the cries of defense just over the horizon. As the group of you begin to run forward, you find that there is a hillside that's covered in scattered rocks and rubble. You dive behind the rubble, and I'm going to place on the map just an X on the bottom southwest corner here. You are probably half a mile from the nearest building, and here you all huddle as you make plan of how you're even going to get to the city, knowing that if you're spotted, there's a chance that either the rebels defending the city or the army run by Vordoon and his command will snatch you, and probably will not give you time to speak regarding which side you're on in this conflict. And I want to start by having each of you roll a d20 for me. First rolls of the night.
Oh dang.
Oh my
Regional
gosh.
Good rolls now.
Those are fantastic rolls. Okay. So, we are going to start at the top as Soren, your character, immediately throws her back against the rocks and starts to squat down, sweat beating off of your brow as you just put your weapon down, and in a huff, describe to us who you are and what you look like.
So, my character is Absinthe Bloodborne. She is a tiefling barbarian. She's got kind of like red hair, golden eyes, light orange skin, and she was a criminal in her past, so not the best background. Well, it could be a good background depending on who you ask. But she is about 6'10", so she's pretty tall, and she's ready to kill some guys and throw some hands. So
Okay. So Absinthe, you hit the deck and you can hear the sound of a fireball being cast. And although you can't see it with the rock covering behind you, you look up at the sky and you could just see the flashes of light reflecting off the smoke as suddenly you hear the screams of people running for cover. And then you see quickly running up and diving behind you, Ari's character, also known as Wildheart. So Wildheart, you hop along. Describe yourself to us.
I am a 3-foot Echo Knight. I learned early personal art. I learned early on in my life that everybody's gonna die. I saw my family die in front of me. Life has no meaning. We're all gonna die. Might as well have fun. I do have a passion to stabby stab though, so that's really the only thing that brings me joy. But yeah.
They're gonna croak, not die. Good job.
Ah,
Love it.
Yeah, that's good.
I can't take credit for that. That's Andy. That's Dirty Rollers. Okay, it's funny because I was right before we started playing tonight. I was like, guys, so here's the theme. And Ari goes, or Hetzel goes, I didn't know it was that dark. She brought this character. I love it. Okay, so as you dive behind the rock, you see Absinthe already there, one knee up, just resting against the axe. As you both are diving, another person comes in. And Minnie, if you could please describe Aegolius to us.
Well, coming in even smaller than Wildheart's character at about 2'3", though I do have some thick platform soles on, so that elevates me like an inch or two. I am an Owlin wizard who, yes, that is what I look like on the underside of all my clothing. However, as I do not feel that that is appropriately intimidating or menacing, I am dressed in all black. I got a black hood on, black cloak, black shirt with like the belt corset going on, black pants. I've got my weird boots on that are in a fan shape, as you guys know, since I have bird feet, in order to accommodate my bird feet. And I'm wearing black leather gloves that have silver metal caps at the edges. It's the man himself, Vordoon.
Is that Vordoon in the background? I saw him.
And he's gone.
And he's gone. Okay.
He took
Yeah.
the baby.
He took the
Yeah.
baby.
Okay. So you hop in, and then the owl swoops in. Perfect. And if you guys can do me one favor, this is a Roll20 ask. Click on the cogwheel in the top right. Change your display name to your first character's name. That'll make it easy because I'm gonna call you Giggles, or I'll call you Minnie instead of your character. Okay, so with that, Aegolius dives in and quickly just parks underneath the rocks. You'll see the feathers are kind of messy as the skies are not clear in this area. Shortly after you, it looks like Evelyn and Giggles, your characters, Mags and Bedlam, come in together. I'll let you guys describe your entrances. You go first, Mags.
So Mags runs up right behind, kind of skidding, keeping as low as possible. She is about a foot taller, foot and a half taller than Wildheart, a Triton warlock. She is a acolyte of the Cult of the Depths. She's wearing pretty simple clothing, but it doesn't have sleeves, and there are tattoos of tentacles wrapping around her arms. And then she does wear a eye mask over her eyes. She can see through it, but you cannot see her eyes.
Okay. I love it. You look like a Jedi. Okay, and then shortly after you... Oh, and I will say something to you, Max. The air is full of soot and smoke and ash. There is a body of water probably on the east side of town, which is a freshwater river that leads into the ocean within 50 miles to the south. But as far as on land, the ground itself, there's no more grass. It's all died. It is a inhospitable town at this moment. But before you can even catch your breath, in comes Bedlam.
Bedlam is I don't even know the height. I'm going to say that she is an average elf height. Like, she's average elf height.
Okay.
Wherever that might fall for her. She's going to approach exceptionally quietly, though, despite her haste. She is a severe-looking elf. She has a cold and hardened expression. Yet, despite the circumstances, she is steady of breath. She naturally leans towards positioning herself in a place of disregard. In the field and the boulder, such as they are, she clings to a place that would minimize her sight lines as viewed from a distance. But as she does, her attention is focused not as much internally within the group as much as it is towards the perimeter of the city. Distracted, which is unusual for her, but it would be noted by the group, as she currently watches her home burning.
And just so I'm aware, that's not something that you say, it's all in your expression as you're watching the fire.
Yeah.
Okay.
But she's not saying anything so far, no.
Okay. So, you're all sitting and taking shelter. You see a couple guards from your vantage as you peek around run outside of the town, and quickly you just see 5 or 6 arrows hit them in the back as they fall to the ground. Those with keen eyes are free to make perception checks. Okay. Okay.
Super keen eyes.
Yeah, super keen. Super keen. So, Absinthe,
Yes.
you hear the sound of arrow hitting flesh, and it's a very specific sound. The faint whistle of the leaf on the back of, or the feather on the back of the arrow, and then the sudden stop and the skin flesh sound. And as you peek, you see that there are people on top of the roofs that are firing down, and as soon as you look, they take cover, and it gets quiet again. Again, you guys are probably at this point half a mile from the town, and as you're watching this happen, now you all have worked together, and you all have heard on the bounty boards within your own circles, whether that's through thieves guilds, whether that's through just talking to people in the streets, if you guys are urban type folk, you've been summoned here, and it's basically the call from Vordoon saying anyone willing to help in this fight will be paid in respect, in a couple get out of jail free cards, as well as lots of gold. So this is our first time for you guys to all duck and dive into a hiding place. What do you say, and what do you do next?
I think we've got some people on the roof over there firing arrows, it seems.
How are they not gonna know not to shoot at us?
They don't. That's the problem.
A small one.
A wee bit. Should we move?
I think some cover would be a good idea. I could give us some, though it might obscure some of your vision.
What do you have in mind?
Bit of fog. Might look a
Oh,
little
Almost
I like the
strange.
sound of that. Bedlam, what do you think? I know you're not one to talk, but
The cover would be
Fog?
welcome.
Hmm.
We deal with them swiftly or we avoid them entirely.
True.
I care not. I think the time is more important.
We move quick then.
Fog it is.
Okay. As you guys are planning to use fog to infiltrate into the city, Aegolius will cast Mage Armor on herself. Aegolius, what does that look like?
So basically, I touch one of my hands to my chest, and you see kind of rippling out from it a couple veins of purple, of dark blue, of black, just kind of shimmer around me and cover me before fading away.
Okay.
And now I have a somewhat decent AC.
Okay.
That never gets old, bird.
You
That never
see,
gets old.
Max does follows suit and casts armor of Agathis.
Okay. So, as you cast Armor of Agathis, what does that look like?
Kind of it kind of looks like frost starts coming up from her scaly skin and taking on a armored form, some of which on the arms does follow the path of kind of to the side of the tentacles, leaving the tentacle tattoo visible
Yeah.
and open.
Hell yeah.
Okay. You can see immediately that dust begins to kind of settle on your shoulders as the Armor of Agathis fully reveals itself. As you guys prepare, you start to move into the town. Now,
And I'll
Go
right
ahead.
before we start moving, I will cast fog cloud.
okay. Now, is Fog Cloud move with you? Or you're going to cast it. Once you cast it, it stays put on the point you choose. So where are you choosing to cast it?
So it's a 20-foot radius sphere, so where are we? The thing went away. We're in
Okay.
this little
Yeah.
alcove right here, right?
Yes, you're there and you're starting to move towards the city.
Okay. So I would probably it's probably around here because it does look like there's kind of a bit of coverage on that one side
Mhm.
to our right here.
Yeah.
So I'd assume we'd follow that.
Yep.
And then once it's more open,
Yeah.
that's where I would cast it. And then we can
Okay.
get as close
Yeah.
to the city as possible.
Okay, so you are going to have 100 yards of open space that's just cobblestone. You're going to see that there's carts that have been destroyed, missing wheels lying on their side. You see wagons, you see dead horse, and you have 100 yards to gap before you get to the first building. The first building you see is a 3-story tall inn. You see that it is a circular shaped building with a smaller roof for the second floor and even smaller roof for the third, with an open balcony that the boards, everything has been sealed shut, and you see that it's currently on fire with smoke heading into the northeast. But you're going to have to bridge that 100 yards. So before you cast your fog cloud, I wanted to give you that visual in case you wanted to hold on to it.
Before
Then
they,
sorry, I think I'm a little confused.
Yeah, so let me show you something, if this helps. If you look on the bottom of this map, where I placed you all,
Mm-hmm.
this building here is the first building that you see on this map. That building is this building. and you guys have to close that gap from here
Okay.
to there.
So the gap is far larger than what the fog cloud would be able to cover.
Yes. You guys could make
Okay.
it as simple as just rolling stealth checks, or if you want to do something specific, you're welcome to do that too.
Some of our beefier friends here may not be the best at stealth.
I'm pretty decent at it, I presume.
If we enter the city now, where do we go? To whom do we speak? We are here, but what we do, we know not.
I assume we need to find Vordoon.
Yeah. Make history checks. Okay.
Oh, I got a 22.
Nice.
Nice.
21 for
Hell
me.
yeah.
Okay. Okay. So, you know that Vordoon has taken command of a church. And basically what happened was the army moved into the town, met significant rebel defense, took over the church, and has posted there. You know that the church lies somewhere in the middle of the city, and that's where you need to get.
If there was a stronghold of sorts, it is likely to be the church. We could move directly. There are ample alleys. How empty they are now, I cannot say.
And a distraction, maybe.
Possibly.
Get them all looking one way.
The alleys may be able to provide some cover, given we're able to empty them, right?
I think that would be fine. The alleyways would be easy for us to clear out if there are people there.
Well then, I'm somewhat sneaky and can fly. Perhaps much as I don't want to be in front, I hate being in front, I can go ahead and try to maybe distract some fellows with some calls. Give you guys some time to get into the beginning alleys.
Alternatively, Rigolius, if you would prefer, I am familiar with these streets and can move quickly. If
Okay.
nothing else, I can scout the way and send word. For reference, the group would know that Bedlam has an ability called Psychic Whispers, and she has the ability to telepathically link to up to 3 of you simultaneously for a number of hours equal to
Yeah.
a roll. It's not communication communally, meaning you can't all speak with each other, but she can speak with you and you can speak with her. You do not need to share a language with her, and so long as we're within a mile of each other, it persists.
I'm
That's
so in favor of you going first that I could make you even sneakier. Like I know you're already very good at it. You're kind of uncanny, but like I could make you not able to really be seen if you want.
I will never turn down your offer.
All right, so scout it out, report back. Hopefully, maybe you can find Fortune and explain to him that we're coming. And you can tell the guards to stand down.
Oh, no. I will simply make our introductions. And then we come quickly. My hope is that I can find a place and a clear moment when you can advance without opposition.
Beautiful.
A closer set of eyes, rather than guessing what we might find.
That's
Still
good.
close
Hold
enough
up.
in case something bad happens.
It's true.
Something
Hold
bad
up.
happens? With me? No.
Oh.
I still have the scars to prove not that wrong, darling.
It was a misjudgment.
But did you
And-
die though?
We weren't going to talk about it anymore. At least I thought that's what I said.
You promised things, darling. I promised nothing.
You do like to remind me. With that, yeah, I don't know what the current conditions are, but Mask of the Wild does allow her to hide even in like light obscurement. So if there's mist, if there's a lot of smoke
Yeah.
that's drifting through the air as a result, I feel like that might apply.
Okay.
But I'm gonna say that she's gonna split off. Before she does, I'll use the Psychic Whispers. I can do that once per day for free. It is gonna be for 3 hours.
Nice.
And she is going to then link with, well, is there anybody in particular that when we would do this that would feel like they don't need to be directly connected as much? Because I can't do all 4, right?
I'll sit it out and I can follow suit.
Okay. So Agolius, Absinthe, and Mags then.
Okay.
There we go.
Okay. So,
Did you want invisibility?
What's that?
Did you want invisibility?
Yeah, sure. Absolutely.
Alright, then I will cast invisibility on you. Let me. Boop. Boop. There we go. Now you're invisible for an hour. If you attack or cast a spell, though, it will end.
Sure.
okay. So, we're going to move over to this map. As you move into the town, make a stealth check.
I believe invisibility gives you advantage.
Okay. And roll one more time.
Well, yeah, let's do that then.
27.
There we go.
Okay.
Better.
Okay. So, you can freely move your token. You are on the bottom of the screen, but one thing
Yep, I see it.
I'll tell you right now is the building that you move up on first is on fire, and you can see that in front of it, on the ground, they have put up picket fences. They've put up, they've thrown old pieces of metal from wagon framing and barrels. Some of the barrels are on fire, but you can see that you would have to jump over. It would be very difficult terrain. You see the blood-spilled cobblestones, and to the right, you see that there are both civilian and soldiers that are dead. And then you see that there are a couple of the city mercenaries or the city defenders that are currently armored and have sword and shield in their hands with a crossbow on their sides. You know that there are people on top of this roof here, and I will place them for you so you can see them. They're here, and they are currently lining the building roof with crossbows, watching below. You can go through this house. It has both an entrance and an exit, but most of it is on fire. What do you do?
Well, because she is invisible, she is going to just walk out.
Okay.
And what she's going to try to do first is just gain her bearings here. But as she does, she's going to begin to report back. Now, given lines of sight, I don't think that she would be able to see this one, for example.
Right.
But she would be aware at least of these 3 on the roof. You had said, correct?
That's right. Hmm.
Okay. So she'd report back. They have erected barricades. 2 on the ground nearest. 3 crossbowmen on the roof. It appears, and is this obscured in any way? Like, would I be able to see past this barrier?
Make a perception check.
Okay. Well, go with
Okay.
a 2, so 5.
You can see that there are people behind the barrier. They're currently squatting down. You see the barrels and everything. This one doesn't have a break in the fence. It goes from burning tree all the way over to the building. So you see there's people, not how many and what they're doing.
If you approach from the southwest of the city to the right of the road, I believe we will have an angle. And I think the idea then is what she's going to be trying to do is really just trying to, rather than guiding them to like this first point,
Mm-hmm.
coming from somewhere like this instead,
Okay.
if that's at all possible.
Yeah. So they're going to need to kind of cross that open field to get to this side of this building because their entry point is here from the southwest. But with the smoke, that would probably be a good place for Fog. They would need to make stealth checks to get there. But that seems to be the safest route so far.
I will attempt to call their attention in a more subtle way, but I believe they are rather attentive. So these like barrels and things
Uh-huh.
that are here, is this just all like wreckage?
Yep. Yeah, wreckage, old storage. You see that there was some wheat and some old food that's rotted and broken. Also, they were using them as barriers as well.
Is there anything that has like wheels or anything like a wagon?
Yes,
In this area?
there's a push cart. There's currently a corpse of a civilian hanging off of the cart, but you can throw the 2 handles under your armpit and run with it. It is a hand cart.
So, DM, you tell me what you think of this idea, and I'll tell you what I'm thinking about doing.
Okay.
I think that I'd like to try to see if we can help bridge the fire from here to here. Try to help get a little bit of an extension of fire. We
Yeah.
do that by crashing a flaming handcart into this building. That might cause them to feel like that building isn't really a good vantage point anymore.
Yeah. Yeah,
Now,
I like it.
Again, technically, I'm not attacking anything yet, right? So it
Right.
could just be that there's a runaway handcart with flaming stuff on it. I don't know. It's
Okay.
crazy how that happens sometimes.
Okay. So, as you all are getting these updates from Bedlam, what are you guys doing as you are getting closer and closer to the city skyline?
I'm just keeping a watch because I can't hear her, so I'm just looking around seeing if there's anything of importance.
Make a perception check, Wildheart.
To perception. Did I do it?
You did
That-
not. You rolled natural.
Natural 1
Natural
is
one.
not
Okay.
gonna do it.
Give me 1 second here. I need to change something. Give me a second, guys. Sorry. Okay. Thanks, Chad. I fixed it. Okay. No, you just see more smoke coming from the city, and you can hear the fighting going on. But no, you don't see Bedlam anywhere. So, do you guys approach?
I believe so, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Being
Uh,
as cautious as we can be.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay. Are you using any abilities, or are you just approaching quietly?
I don't have any other abilities beside Fog Cloud, but
Okay.
I don't think I have anything else applicable.
yeah, and
Okay.
I'd rather save the Fog Cloud.
Then I need
so-
a group stealth check. Everyone roll stealth.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. All right. So, as
Wait,
you
I'm gonna use one of my things. I'm gonna use my Pact of the Talisman.
don't be
Gives me
suspicious.
the-
Don't be suspicious.
Be suspicious.
What does that do?
I can add a D4 and add a little bit extra to that stealth roll.
Okay.
So I roll a D4.
11. Okay, so 11 total. Okay, so as you go, Bedlam, to grab the cart and you're invisible, are you leaving the body on top of it, or are you stacking old pieces of wood and stuff?
I don't really care if the body's still on top of it. Like,
Okay.
It's not going to really, I think, inhibit what I'm trying to do. The real thing that, again, she's trying to do is just see if she can. And ideally, what she's hoping for is to grab a piece of burning timber or something,
Yeah.
chuck it into the cart
Yep.
to ignite it, and then push it into the building, again, hoping to kind of crash it somewhere around like this corner
Yep. Okay.
so that it can try to carry some of the fire from that tree.
Okay. So, as you go to grab the cart and you start moving, you bump over a couple corpses. The cart wheels are big enough to roll right over them. You hear the crunch, and then you see an opening that gives you 20 feet of just open cobblestone, and you start running. I need a strength athletics check from you.
Yeah, yeah. This is definitely the strength of my rogue that dumped strength. Yeah, great. Cool.
5. Okay.
5.
You go and you hit the house. The body kind of slumps over a little bit and kind of hangs halfway off of the cart. You see the tree begin to drop embers onto the cart. It doesn't catch immediately, and then you can hear shingles moving above as one of the guards comes over and looks down, and as he sees the cart and the person there, the cart slowly catches fire, and then one of the boards gets stepped on from where the group is trying to move behind the building to the southwest, and you look over and you can see Wildheart has tripped and fallen and made some noise. As you see the group moving, you see his eyes slowly start to look up. The rest of you are going to make it to this side, minus Wildheart, who gets stuck out in the open. You have a moment to react. What are you guys doing?
Can I grab Wildheart?
And
can.
Does this man notice Wildheart? Like looking over and seeing that, because I'm kind of stuck out in the open here.
So you can see that he makes eye contact with Wildheart, yes. And then you see Absinthe reach down and grab Wildheart and get to dive into behind these crates.
Mm-hmm.
And as soon as he makes eye contact, what are you guys doing?
Go ahead.
Yeah, go ahead.
I'm gonna. Which
Go
one?
ahead.
Go ahead. Oh, I was gonna manifest Echo, and
Oh.
when she grabs me, I'm gonna drop my Echo Man,
Ooh,
and
nice.
hopefully they focus on him and not where we went.
Okay.
My little Echo Man is just gonna start doing the sprinkler
Right there in the middle. Okay.
right there in the middle.
Gotcha. And I made your Echo. Let me upload it though. I forgot to bring it into the game. So you're gonna make the echo. What is everyone else doing?
I would like to. Okay, based on that, what was where Wildheart was? Would that be within 30 feet of me? Would you say?
Oh, absolutely. You guys are running together.
Wonderful. Then, I would like to cast. I'm glad I took this one. I would like to cast a Mold Earth. Let me at that spot. So I choose a portion of dirt or stone that I can see within range that fits within a 5-foot cube. So basically, I would like to make it look like I would like to do the first option to instantly excavate it and kind of instead of making it look like a neat excavation, I want to kind of make it look like an explosion, like something like some sort of like I don't know catapult, some sort of debris, some sort of missile or whatever hit that area, and that's what the person saw. Not a person, just some sort of like thing. So I basically want to excavate 5 feet of the cobblestone and dirt and just kind of make it fly a little bit.
Yeah.
5 feet away.
Okay, and where did you place this? Where did you do this?
Okay, so wherever like Absinthe was when they tripped on the board, so like here-ish basically.
Okay. Okay. So, as you do that, dust is going to fly. It looks like you're making it look like there's an explosion, and then you move the earth out of the way just as Absinthe grabs Wildheart and dives behind the crates. And then, Wildheart, you make a shadow, an echo of your creature, or of yourself, right where you were snatched. Okay? And then, Bedlam, seeing all of this happening, are you doing anything?
She conjures a blade into her hand, and she looks back at that sudden eruption of Earth. She will telepathically communicate to the others. We may have been spotted. One on the roof, but she's not going to throw yet, because until he reacts, she feels like there's a plausible out without her having to reveal herself at this point.
Okay. So this is going to depend on one roll, on what happens next, and that is going to be you, Absinthe. I need you to make a strength athletics check. As you go to grab Wildheart and dive behind the crates faster than being spotted.
Okay. I'm so scared. Oh,
Okay.
That is great.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
You dive behind the crates. As you dive behind, the crates kind of hit the wall, kind of shuffling the building, and more embers float into the sky. You can see from your vantage point, Bedlam, as he kind of covers his eyes from the smoke, and then he looks and he sees the shadow echo of Wildheart. And then Wildheart, can you move your echo, or does it just stand there?
I can move it.
Okay, what are you doing?
Ooh,
Because
nice.
the distraction's working.
I'm sprinkling the running man. How close are we to the roof that has that?
So
That's this roof, right?
the guys on
It's
this
out over
roof,
there.
that's where the 3 archers are that shot the other person
Okay.
that ran outside of the city.
I'm gonna have my echo throw. Thought I had a dagger, short something.
And let me also say, you're currently not in initiative.
Oh.
Although you were spotted, we haven't rolled initiative, meaning you're still
Okay.
hidden, but your echo is out in the open and you're about to act on it. So before the act, what is your echo doing?
I'm still dancing.
Okay? So,
I'm just distracting and I'm hoping we move away.
okay. You are going to see 3 arrows as they line up and they point at your echo, and all 3 of them release. I need you all to click on your token and hit initiative.
Oh yay.
Can somebody remind me how to do that?
Yeah, in your character sheet, once you select your token, where your token is highlighted, select your token on the map itself, like click on it. The little bubbles pop up over it. And then in your character sheet, in the middle column, you'll see an initiative button. Press that button.
There
You'll
we
have
go.
to open your character sheet for that one.
It's open. Maybe?
So are you on core, the left tab? of your character sheet. Oh, you rolled it twice. The 14 is what we'll take.
Okay.
Got it. Okay. Okay. So, as the arrows begin to fly towards the echo, and remind me, on this one, Ari, what happens when your echo gets hit?
Let me read it real fast. They take damage, but they have an AC of. Where'd it go? They have an AC of 14 plus my proficiency bonus.
Uh huh. And what's your proficiency? +2 or +3?
+3.
Okay, so 17. And then what's your HP?
My HP is 65.
Is that your echoes as well? Is that half? Or what does it say?
No, 1.
It's just just 1 HP? Okay.
Yeah.
Got it. Thanks
There
for
we
letting me know. Okay. So, Absinthe, you see that they're about to fire their arrows as your back is to the wall, holding on to the real Wild Heart. You look up and through the cracks. You can see the line of sight as they're about to fire down. Do you do anything on your turn?
Ooh. Is this okay? So these crates right here. Is there room to like get in this little alleyway area over here?
You're gonna have to go down and around the building.
Down and around the building, like down. Like,
Down the map, so just around the building.
this way.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're pushed up right against the wall.
Okay. Do you think we should move? We should move this way. Wild Heart, that is some quick thinking on your part. That echo is quite impressive.
Okay.
And then I think I will start trying to move around the building
Okay.
to get back here.
Okay. On your turn, you're going to be able to make it to the other side of the building here, and you're carrying Wild Heart with you, so you both are on this side.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Mhm.
Mags, you see that Absinthe has taken the route around the building. That's you, Hikaru. What are you doing?
I'm doing the same thing. I'm getting
Okay.
hit.
Okay, so you quickly run around the building. You make it to this side. And then for you, what are you doing, Aegolius?
So since we've fought together before, I would know this. So when Wild Heart's Echo, when that uses up its hit points, does it just disappear?
It does.
Okay. I'm worried that if it just disappears on them. Oh, wait, has it already disappeared, or are the arrows
they have-
actively flying?
They
towards it?
haven't fought. They haven't shot their arrow yet.
Okay. Dude, I don't know if I can do this because I can't hold an action because I'm already concentrating on invisibility. You know what? I'll try it anyways. I'm going to try move Earth again because I want to try the second option for it, which is you cause shapes, colors, or both to appear on the dirt or stone, spelling out words, creating images, or shaping patterns. So I would like to, on the space where the Echo Knight is, I would like to just on the ground make the image of them just lying on the ground. It's not going to look very good, but I'm hoping that in the heat of the moment they'll
Yeah.
just see what looks to be them lying on the ground,
Okay.
dead
I mean,
looking.
they've got a lot of smoke and stuff right
Yeah.
next to
Yeah.
them.
So I'm just hoping- I'm hoping that it'll be enough to at least give us more time, even if they do see that it's an illusion. So that is what I'm doing. So now there is a little fake guy there. I can draw
Okay.
it in a moment, and then so I won't be able to dash with my movement, but then I'll use my regular movement speed to head the way that the others did.
Okay. I love it. And as you go to do that, you see the dirt mound in the shape of Wild Heart, a person on the ground there. And you're right, there is dust and soot and smoke as the building on the left is slowly starting to show signs of collapsing. And then as far as Wild Heart, are you doing anything?
No, I was already moved with them.
Okay.
I'm chilling.
Do you
I'm
move your
very
Echo Heart
dignified.
or do anything with your Echo Heart? Your Echo
Echo.
Wild Heart.
I'm just gonna lay dead on the ground since
Okay.
they did that. I'm just gonna help the illusion and just
Which way
Lay
did you
dead.
guys move around the building? Forward or like up here or like
Down,
back
no,
here?
the other way.
Went down and back
Down and-
around.
Okay, so yeah, then
Okay.
I'd be off the map probably a little bit.
Okay. Bedlam,
Out of
as you push the.
curiosity-
Oh yeah, go
Oh,
ahead.
So was that? I was just trying to see concurrently where initiative was falling in there. Did I have a chance to do something at that point?
Did I skip you? I totally did. Yes, I'm so sorry. Bedlam,
Cool.
I missed you.
Am I able to scale the side of this building
You sure can?
potentially?
Yeah. You'll need to climb it.
I'd like to try to do that.
All right, your choice: dexterity or strength. If you want to just pull yourself up, or you can Jackie Chan
can
it up there.
definitely- I was gonna say, I mean, acrobatics is a really
Yeah.
good roll, so
Do it.
let's do that.
Okay.
You know what? Even with a 9,
That's crazy.
still a
You have a
20.
plus 11.
I
Okay.
do. That's a rogue.
So, you are able to parkour, and what's great about this little visual here is, there's an open door. You jump on top of the door, and as it's slowly opening with your weight on it, you use that momentum to scale on top of the roof, and you do so quietly. That was your movement.
Yep. Once I kind of move up, like get to here, is there any other like anybody else that was hidden from her when she was below, or is it just the three of them here up top?
It's just the three of them.
Okay. Do they seem? Well, I guess you said that they hadn't shot their arrows yet. That was happening on this turn of initiative. So she's going to hold her action then, and if one of her allies is attacked, she will throw her psychic blade at this one.
Okay. Okay. Now that you're up here, you're going to hear them say, "Another intruder. Where are they getting these reinforcements from? Is that a frog man?" And then Wildheart does the thing and the frog falls over and plays dead. And then the mercenary says, "Well, it was a frog man. Now it's roadkill?" Hank, why don't you go investigate? We'll keep an eye out. We'll keep Overwatch. And at this point, you guys are out of initiative as the distraction worked. The Echo is buried and playing dead. You guys all are now on the backside as you can't see where Bedlam is, as she's hidden on top of the backside of the roof. This man is going to come over this direction, and you can see them. They're going towards a ladder on this side of the building, and as they're crossing over, what are you doing, Bedlam?
Nothing.
Okay. You're invisible.
No.
Okay.
Yes.
He comes over, and then you see he drops down, and he starts talking to this guy, and both of them run through the fire and start making their way down. These two guys are going to come up to the edge, and they're just watching with their crossbows out. But you guys basically have distracted these two to come check on what's happening over here. What do you guys do?
Alright, Bedlam, where do we go now?
2 on the roof, 2 looking at the distraction. If you are quick, you may be able to make it through the building.
Let's waste no time then.
Through the building then.
And my argument would be, again, their attention looks like it's here,
Yes.
or like towards this direction.
Uh-huh.
And you had described the door previously as like over in here.
Yep.
So
Right here.
yeah, I'm thinking then that that's a pretty reasonable suggestion. But just in case, what she is going to do is similarly position herself right about here. And in the event that it seems like either one of them take notice of the group as they're entering, she isn't going to ask questions or give it a chance to respond or react again. She is just going to attack one.
Okay.
So if it seems like they're noticed, she will just attack.
Got it. Okay. You guys run into this building, and you can see that it has been ransacked. All of the tables are on their sides. The bed mattress has been flipped up and over. The window's broken, but it's been sealed shut with wooden planks. You see that there are candelabras that are on the ground. The ones that are not worth anything, not valuable. And then as you run through, I need those in the house to make perception checks.
Perception.
Okay. Okay. Wildheart.
10.
As you get put down from Absinthe and you start hopping along, you being this close to the ground, you see that there are some gaps in the floorboards. And as you are stepping over one, you hear the creak and you hear crying sounds coming from below the floorboards. They sound human and they sound young. As you guys quickly run through, you'll notice that on the other side of the window that's broken, there's a ladder, and you see a man's feet as he's starting to come down the ladder, right in front of you on the outside of the window.
To clarify, would that be like when this guy was coming down?
Never mind. That already happened.
Yeah.
You see the ladder.
I was like,
on the
wait
other,
a second.
You see the ladder on the other side of the other side of the window, and then you see that the door leading outside of the house, which is to the left of the window, is currently boarded up on your side, and you see that there's two boards that are shaped like an X, nailed shut. The window is closed but broken.
Is there enough room in the broken window to get through?
There is. There's a couple shards of glass that you'll need to move out of the way.
I just want to point out, if I'm more than 30 feet away from my echo, it disappears.
Okay.
Or it gets destroyed, so I don't know how far away we are from that.
Or you can destroy it whenever you want.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, it's gone. It disappeared.
Okay.
Is there like a little tarp or a tablecloth nearby?
Absolutely. Lots of cloths and sheets and things.
Cool. I'll just use one to put on the bottom so people can get in.
Okay.
Can get out real quick, and then we get out of here.
Okay. So, as the shards of glass get covered with the sheet, you gingerly start to climb out, one by one. Yes, Wildheart.
I hear the kids. I'm gonna hop and try to get their attention. And in the excitement, I'm gonna try.
No.
I was wondering if one of us was gonna crack and go after the baby.
The baby!
Okay. So
My
you're
little
stopping.
baby's in my tank.
you stop the group, and you kind of wave at them, and then you kind of point down.
Nope.
I'm gonna shake my head.
We can't help them if we're caught. Too dangerous. They're safer here.
If we get caught, they get caught.
I'm gonna take one of my little tap puts out and just place it right there.
Okay.
And
Just right on the floorboard.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Okay.
say, be strong.
Okay. You guys hop out of the back window. Now you're at the next building. This building is absolutely on fire. And you see that this building looks to be some kind of market shop. All the windows are boarded up, but the west side of the building is on fire. There is probably an 8-foot gap from roof to roof. The roof that you're on is higher than the roof that you would from the building next to you. And you can see that there's no doors on this side of the building. What do you guys do?
Is the east side of the building clear, or is there another barricade?
You can go make an investigation check.
I sure can. $19.
Okay.
Nice.
So
nice.
you can see that there is an alleyway, and the alleyway is open. There's no one on the alleyway around this building, at least, but it is a tight single file squeeze. You see that this is where they're dumping their old oil and their old food. It's kind of like a back alley trash. You see there's barrels and different crates full of water and different things. You do see that there's a couple dead bodies on the ground. You can't tell if they're a soldier or etc. And it's pretty smoky in this alley.
If we're quick, we can get through here fast and get away from the burning building.
I will communicate to Bedlam. We made it through the building. We're looking at going east. Is that good? Yes?
Their attention is elsewhere. I will follow on the roof.
Okay.
Good. Let's go.
Okay. Make an
Alright, so Firelight.
make a stealth check with advantage, Bedlam. It's an easy enough jump, but landing
Okay.
quietly is the trick.
Yeah, that's fair. That is fair. Stealth. And then with advantage.
Okay. You jump, and before your feet hit, you begin to compress. And as soon as your toes hit, you fall into yourself, and you kind of land in 3-point, and not a single dust drops as you start to climb up and over the other side of the roof. This one is like an 8-foot pull up as you roll yourself onto the high roof. You're now up to the second, third story up as you start to shimmy across this burning building. The rest of you, as you're making your way, Bedlam, you're going to spot something. There is an elk that is walking around the building towards the direction of the alley, and you see that this elk is armored. It's got leather straps over its shoulders, and over its chest it's got this triangle shaped leather strap with ropes. You see that it has on its back spiked armor. It does not have a saddle, and you see that it has a bit in its mouth and blinders. This elk looks like it's someone's pet or familiar or warhorse. You see that on its antlers are fastened sharp shivs. You can tell that this isn't this was like rudimentary. They're not like molded, they're wrapped with rope. And it is currently walking around the building.
So to clarify, is this something the likes of which they would have seen before? Like, is this a known practice of a group, an army, anything like that? Or is this, because that's kind of an unusual description here, right?
Yes.
So is this a common thing that they've done, or is this some kind of like desperation of war?
Great question. So in Duskmere, they raise elk the same way other towns would raise horse or donkeys as beast of burden. They are never ridden as mounts, but they are kept. So you know that this is the people of Duskmere trying to weaponize what animals they have. So the soldiers, the guys in pink on the drawing board, those are civilian that have taken up arms.
Fair. And so where would this elk be then?
He would be right here. So I'll put him on the map. He's right here next to this guy.
Oh, so tiny.
And they're large creatures, so actually he'd be like this. And currently walking towards the right.
Is that gonna, like, how quickly then will he round a corner and run into the party?
From what you're seeing, your party running around the building, they're gonna be kind of bottlenecked. They'll have to cross its path. It's inevitable.
Unless we stay in the alleyway until it passes.
Mm-hmm.
So she's going to communicate back to the group. Hold. Something approaches an elk, armored. It has been rigged for war.
Lovely.
Hold we show.
Okay. You guys hold as you just kind of peek behind the dumpsters and you're kind of looking around. The elk is going to walk into the alleyway, and you'll see all of the shiny bits from the fires just kind of glistening
Does
off.
he fit?
He fits in the alley, but he'll stop there, and then you're gonna hear a whistle, and as the whistle sound happens from the man next to him, you'll see the ears come up and start to turn in different directions, and then he slowly turns and starts to walk back towards the human, and you'll hear this Bedlam as he says, "Easy, girl. We'll hold this post. Easy." The elk will stamp its feet a couple times, but is now paying attention to him.
If you are quiet, I think you may pass. There is one soldier and his mount.
Okay, make stealth checks as you guys pass. Okay.
Ooh, 11 or seeing.
Okay. 19,
Nice,
21,
okay,
15.
okay.
19, 21, 15.
Ooh!
Let's go. 20.
Let's
Hey!
Throw a stealth check.
Let's
Okay.
go.
We did good.
Okay, with Bedlam as your overwatch, telling you when to go, when to stop, you are going to make it past this building, and eventually you're going to see an opening as Bedlam continues to jump from building to building, and telling you where everyone is on the map with this red light, green light, which you guys have done a dozen times in the past. You see the church on the other side of the courtyard. This courtyard is probably the most brutal war scene that you've seen so far. You see that there's dragonborn and humans and elves of every type of creature here that are dead and on the ground. You see that there's piles of them that are currently lit and on fire. The church, you see all of the stained glass has been destroyed. You see the giant bell is cracked and hanging on the roof, half penetrating the ceiling itself. And you see that there's a smokestack that's currently smoking from inside of the church. But you have about a 50-foot open courtyard that you need to go to cross. And you see that there are several guards that are patrolling the area. Bedlam, if you can make a perception check from where you currently stand.
Sure.
Okay. With the 12, you don't see anyone on the rooftops in any nearby building. At least from the top down, it looks clear. All of your problems are on the ground.
And as far, so this is not represented on this map currently, correct?
It's not, no.
Cool. Then I think that what she would do is drop and join up with the rest of the group.
Okay. So Bedlam drops off the building, and you don't know that she's there until she approaches.
Maxwell,
Well, no,
though,
that's
because she's going
invisible.
to tap her on the shoulder. Invisibly.
Invisible tap.
You think you're funny.
I do.
We've got a big ways to get still. My
Though.
fog cloud can only cover 20 feet of that.
20-foot radius, though, right?
Yes.
That means 40-foot diameter. That's most of it.
It leaves about 10 to 15 feet before you get to the door.
Think you were saving it for this moment.
I guess so. Alrighty. I will cast fog cloud.
Okay. So, what does it look like as you cast Fog Cloud?
it kind of, just in the area that it appears, it just almost raises kind of like a morning fog where there was no moisture that was seen before, but then it just starts to rise slowly until it starts obscuring everything around it, becoming thicker and thicker. And
Okay.
occasionally there'll be, you kind of question it, but there's a shadow of a wisp moving within the cloud that doesn't look quite natural.
That's awesome. And as that cloud starts to come out of the ground and out of the dead bodies, it starts to envelop this 40-foot, and it kind of blends in with the smoke itself that's coming from this building. You hear off in the distance someone say, "What in the world?" As you can see, they're kind of looking
Vecchio.
towards this cloud that just came up. What do you guys do?
All right. We must be quick. If there is a gust of wind, it can dissipate some of the clouds, so we must hurry.
I'm
That's a waste of
also
time.
manifesting a second echo or an echo again so that he can go in the front, and if there is somebody that's going to see us or attack, he'll take the hit before us.
Okay,
Nice.
got it.
I will run once other people start running so I can be behind them.
Okay, I need actually no, that's perfect. Actually, let's do this. Let's do athletic checks from everyone. Strength or acrobatics for those of you who are acrobatic styled. You need to get up and over the bodies
Yes, please.
as you start running. Your choice.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
natural 20.
Let's go.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. Yeah, that's a 5.
Okay, as you all start running, you're gonna see Absinthe kind of just put her shoulder down and start to sprint. And as she's starting to sprint, there is a group of corpses right in front of you, and rather than jump over it, you bulldoze through it, making your way, clearing a path. And as you guys are diving into the church, or getting to the church rather, Mags, it's almost as if someone reached up from the dead and grabbed your foot. You fall heavy onto the ground, and all of you looking back into the smoke can see Mag's face plants. You hear the guard saying, "Is that another fire? What is that? Go, approach, take a look." And you can hear that there are guards coming in towards the smoke. What do you guys do?
I'm sending my echo to meet them and running back to Mags at the same time.
I'm gonna get back up.
Okay. You run, you send your echo out, and your echo is going to greet them. And they're going to say, "Is that a frog man?" As you pick up Mags, Mags gets up and goes towards the church. You guys have 10 feet. The church doors are currently closed. What are the rest of you guys doing?
I'm gonna, on the edge of the fog cloud, still just within it. I am going to, from a patch of ground I see, since the fog cloud limits visibility, I can't do it like far away, so I'll just do like the patch of ground near me. I'll use mold earth again. I can do this within a 5-foot cube, so I'll do a 5-foot cube of earth, so that way I can just dump it to the side, so that way there's just a random pit. So if anyone's pursuing us on foot, they'll hopefully just fall into the pit.
Okay, love it.
I like
I
it.
love it. Okay,
So it'll be right on the edge.
anyone else doing anything to get to or into the church?
Were we informed if there was any specifics that we knew Vordoon would be able to recognize that
Good
we
job.
were answering his summons?
Yeah, like a password or a special knock.
No,
Ooh.
all you knew was meet him at the church.
I'm gonna punch this man.
Just open the door and just like 50 arrows come flying at us.
The guards that were there, did they seem to be associated again with the approaching army or the rebels?
Good question. The guards are not rebels. They are approaching army. And most of the corpses on the ground were the rebels and the civilians.
I think we make ourselves known.
Now that we're close enough, I think that is wise. Before they think that we are rebels.
You want to be non-invisible then?
We could,
I'll stay unseen.
yeah, we could
I'm cool
wait.
with that.
We could let Bedlam be, well, invisible for a
Yes.
little longer, just in case things. with-
Insurance.
Yes.
Okay. So you call out?
That's rather than just
Are there
open.
Do
any
we
guards
know? Do I know much of the order that Vordoon runs, at least enough to know how to approach without instantly being shot at?
Good question. So, you know that Vordoon's army comprises of the paladins, and they are the paladins of Waldaldir. It is the god
Waldadir?
Waldadir. You know that this fight is a religious crusade. And it has been a fight that has swept this side of the country. And it is heavily comprised of paladins.
What's something that I could say or do that would show them that we are allies?
You would use the phrase, Waldaldir gives light.
Yeah, I'd get close enough where one would hear and say, Waldadir gives light.
And you say that at the door?
If we're at the door, yeah, sure, why not?
Okay. Okay.
I
So,
guess. I thought one of the guards was closer, but all right.
yeah. So, Wildheart, you send your echo out, and sure enough, your echo is going to get stabbed. As they look and they question what it is, and he doesn't respond to them. And as he gets stabbed, it's going to hit, and then he's going to poof as he disappears. They're going to say, "What?" And then you're going to hear the voice of Mags as she says the phrase, Waldadir gives light. The guard's going to look and say, gives light. And then he's going to say, well, you chose the right time. Come, quickly. And as he turns, you all look in the distance and you could see those people that you were running and hiding from are all standing at the edge of this courtyard, almost as if there's a line that they just will not cross. And they're all holding their weapons out, watching all of you. The guards look at
Well, they're
them.
not watching anything. There's a fog cloud right there.
True. You realize that this is fortified, and that the people of this town know not to enter. They knock on the door, and the door slowly opens with a heavy and as you walk in, you can see this church has been turned into a wartime barracks. You see that there are soldiers that are on medical beds. You see that there are some that are currently sharpening their weapons. As you all walk in, it's not the first time that you all have walked into a potential patron of your arts, if you will, that has shown force like this. You've worked with kingpins and pirates and basically whoever pays the best. And as you walk in, you see they all kind of stop what they're doing and stare at you. The door closes behind them. 2 guards stand in front of the door. The building itself is quiet, but there's curtains of light that are just glowing with the dust and soot of war. You walk through these curtains of light, and you see at the very end there is a person that is sitting back on top of what looks to be a throne at the where people would normally take and deliver sacrament, where the bishop would stand. There is no more stand, there is just a chair, and in that chair is a person. What do you guys do?
Is it Wardoon? Do we know what he looks like?
Yeah, that's well, we will approach. It's what we're here to do. At least I will.
Yeah.
As you approach, you see that there is the black-skinned, golden-haired, and golden-eyed Asimar that is Vordoon. You see he has a flail that's sitting over the chair with the ball hanging off on the ground, the spike scratching into the marble. You see that the wings are currently tucked behind him as he sits. On his back right, you see there is a huge bald man with a beard with tattoos that cover the top of the head backwards. You see that there is a woman on his left who currently has a shawl up and over, covering her neck and her hairline. You see these golden chains on her forehead, these bright green eyes. She's wearing this gray and tan cloak as they just stand there. You see that she has a wand in her hand that she's currently twirling. The wand itself is white and almost bone colored. As Vordoon sees you all, he'll say, "These are the ones that take the call. Approach." And as he says approach, you see all of the soldiers and everyone in here stand up and start to watch what's happening.
Bedlam, in the minds of the others, is going to, as they approach, say, "Why are they always assholes?"
And you all can respond to this. You're connected telepathically.
This is true. This is, oh dear.
I think some of us
This
are
is gonna be
considered
fun.
assholes too, to be fair.
Now, not all the time. I'm just saying, look how humble he is. Look. You
It's a
just
show
know
of
he's,
force.
Of course. That doesn't mean I have to like it.
No, I don't like it either.
As you guys approach, he's gonna say, "Did you have to kill anyone on your way to the church?"
No.
No, not at all.
The spirit in the people here is strong. They do not fall quietly or easily. I commend them for that. We've been commanded to overtake Duskmere, and we're close. There's only a few locations left where the rebels hold strong. I need you to clear out one of those specific spaces, if you're up for the task.
Of course. Aegolius the Mage is here at your service.
A mage?
In the psychic link. What in the world are you doing?
in the group chat. What?
In the side group chat, yeah. Let's go.
You guys are just sending each other emotes? Like, what is Aegolius doing right now?
We're just like,
You know why
I'm
I'm in
just
the
in my
mercenary
head,
company?
since I'm
To
not
make money and
connected,
become
I'm
a great
just like-
wizard.
Yeah. What'd you say,
Hey,
Hansel?
just, you know,
I'm just singing
Ooh, the
"Put
game
the
doesn't
lime in the
help.
coconut" because I can't hear any of you guys. So
it's kind of hilarious and amazing at the same time.
Yeah. Yeah.
They're
He's gonna
just
say,
do.
yeah. A mage. I am happy to hear that you're bringing your magics for this cause. If we can overtake Duskmere, what that is going to bring to the rest of the world will be fruitful. As our command, down to me, Now to you. There is the docks amongst the cliffs on the northeast of Duskmere. The strongest rebel holds with magic users prevent us from approaching. I am willing to pay 1,000 gold to each in your party.
Only 1,000.
He looks. And who might you be, Tiefling?
Absinthe. Absinthe Bloodborne. And I'm assuming you're the Great Vordoon?
Easy.
You're gonna see.
Yeah.
Easy.
Yeah.
Breathe.
I'll say.
Oh,
Yeah.
right.
At least I'm not doing that.
Apologies.
He is going to he is going to leave the flail right where it sits on the armrest, and he's going to stand up. And as he stands up and he kind of stretches his neck, the wings furl out, and it's a good 14-foot wingspan. As he takes a step down, his golden armor, actually kind of quiet considering, but he takes a couple steps down and stands in the light coming from the broken ceiling, and he says, I am.
Impressive. And then in the group chat, I'm gonna be like, impressively stupid. Anyway, I'll hold back.
Yes.
I
I
have
complete
gone
ass.
to
I mean, seriously.
in my head, by the way.
If 1,000 gold is not enough, then what is it that you ask, barbarian?
Oh. Not one, not two. I suppose we are laying our lives on the line for your cause, Golden Boy. But, I don't know. What if 1,000 isn't enough for us? Let's see. I don't know. We are war-stricken, sure. Maybe, possibly 2,500 gold each. We are offering our expert services, of course, to help your forces move forward, right? Duskmere awaits, but not for 1,000 gold each.
He's going to say, there is someone in that building at the docks, an evil creature that summons and brings those back from the dead. Bring me his head, and you will get your 2,500
Each?
for yours. Each.
Good.
I count
His head.
four.
Like a necromancer.
Indeed. The worst kind.
There are
Be
5
done
of
with this
us.
trouble. Sorry.
A voice comes out of the shadows. You immediately see he reaches back, puts his hand on the flail as you speak, but are still invisible.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like I'm not really attacking, but I'm trying to imagine what she would do that would be like worthy of breaking invisibility. I'm sure that she could conjure up something that's not equivalent with an attack or casting a spell, but would still do that. Or alternatively, I feel like, we just have a good vibe, Agolius and Bedlam.
Yeah, we've done this before for sure.
We've done this. It sells the client well.
Yes.
Yeah.
I love it.
I think as her voice rings out, then and they start to react, I'll drop the invisibility.
Okay. Bedlam steps out of the shadows and out of invisibility into this church. And like Vordoon, the light kind of catches Bedlam on the side, and you can see the color of her skin, you can see the pointy ears. A fifth. this creature of the night can see those who hide in shadow. But if you're worth the 2,500, you'll make light work.
You asked us if we had to kill anyone on the way here. Why?
Make an insight check, Bedlam.
Sure. That I can do.
While he's
I'm
doing
very
that,
insightful.
I do have Eldritch Sight. So if anyone here is invisible, I will be able to see them.
Okay. What's the distance on that site?
It's the same as Detect Magic.
Okay, got it. So,
It's like 30 feet, I think.
you don't see anyone.
I click this spell so you can seize.
30.
Okay. You don't see anyone invisible. But Vordoon begins to speak, and as he does, he's going to be interrupted as this man steps forward, and he's going to say, because we're paying for scalps, and the more of the people of this city you bring their scalps to me, well, it's cherry on top. And then Vordoon is going to say, silence. This is Captain Braxis of the 21st Brigade. He's here overseeing that the efforts are going well. And they are. But also, he's a bit bloodthirsty. Captain Braxis says, this entire city is housing an evil necromancer. We're not going to allow it. Vordoon is going to say, this is why it's so important that you bring me the head of the evil sorcerer.
May I inquire a bit more about the sorcerer?
A woman.
What made him evil? What dictates good and evil?
The sorcerer defied the laws of nature. That which was buried, unburied. Those who were mourned, arisen. Those who seek the light, shun it. Hiding in the shadows. Manipulating, coercing. Need I go on?
It still escapes me, but again, I am of the depths, so I am not used to as much of what goes on land. Which is why I question everything.
Vordoon kind
Oh.
of turns an eye and looks at you, Captain. This is what we have. This will work. The captain steps back.
You understand perfectly, Mags. It is indeed worth raising an entire city for a single soul. That is what we are doing here, is it not? That is what you have explained?
Anyone who wants to, except for Bedlam, can roll an insight check. At this question, he says, you are right. There is more to it than just one soul.
23.
16.
And you sellswords would understand the value of owning a port like this. By our God, we will continue to clear this place. But as paladins of Oldaldir, it is our duty to exterminate that which is evil.
And did you know the necromancer was here before you knew of the port?
So, Mags, Aegolius, and Wildheart, you are noticing something on Vordoon's face that makes him extremely difficult to read. Bedlam, I think you're figuring it out just by sheer intellect in your questioning, but your questioning is causing reactions from Vordoon. The wings curl and tuck themselves back away. The weapon gets holstered, and Mags, you catch a faint glimpse of trepidation and maybe even a slight bit of remorse on his face as he says, "The less you know, the better. Just trust that the money is clean. There's no blood on this money. But the job is clear. Make your way to the home, to the port. Clear it out. Bring me back the head of the necromancer, and your job will be paid handsomely and you will be rewarded."
A tiny bit more information would be lovely. A name, an appearance.
Why your entire cathedral of soldiers has been unable to do this for you?
Very well. And as you look at the people, you see that the wounds that they have are on their necks and shoulders. You see that a couple of them are have their wrists and their arms bandaged. You see a couple of them are missing their eyes. They've been clawed out with huge gashes on their face, and they have those wraps around their face. You don't see a lot of holes from arrows. The name is Vincent Van Triplet. He's taken residency here in the city. Whether he came because we came or if he came before us, we're not quite sure. But he's proven to be a thorn in our side.
Very well. We came here for a job, we will do a job.
Go, take care of it, and when you return, you will get your gold. If you need some up front, I know how you all work. It will only weigh you down and make you a little bit less stealthy. But if that's what you wish, we are willing to pay half up front now. But if you run off with it and do not return, it will be your heads that I'll come after. The captain starts laughing.
I have something else in mind, but that can be brought up after. Part of the rewards was mentioned pardons or sums of the like.
There are
Perhaps titles?
He walks towards you, Bedlam, and he stands a good 8 feet with his armor. Titles, if that means land or access to certain tables, it will be granted. Or, he looks at Absinthe, perhaps you want to be erased out of history. Your name, your face, no longer spoken. I can make that happen.
You're talking
Passage.
to Absinthe or Mags?
Absinthe.
Oh, okay. So I thought I thought Absinthe wanted gold, so I was confused.
If gold is what you want, gold is what you'll have. Yes to the above.
I'm gonna put my hand out and reach towards him, and I'm gonna say, "The children of the town. I want their safety."
You are going to see the captain walk right up to you, Wildheart, and say, "The people of this town are spoken for." And he is going to pull out a bag, and as he opens the bag, he's going to pull out one just clump of hair and flesh. The people of the town are called for. And those of you who rolled higher than in this case, Wildheart and Mags, at this sight, you see Vordoon turn an eye, and as he looks away, doesn't say anything. Perhaps you want something more valuable. Gold.
So you value gold over lives. Fascinating.
I'm gonna hop so I can make eye contact with Verdun. And I'm
For a
gonna
split second,
say-
you hop up.
I'm gonna say, "I'll take the 1,000 gold, but I want the children safe."
Vordoon says, "You can have those that don't resist. Bring me the head, and we'll let every child, woman, and elderly leave freely. You have my word."
I look at the other general when Vordoon says this.
Right.
The woman?
Same braid. No.
Or who are you looking at?
Yeah, we look at the
The
silent
other-
woman who has not said a single thing, and not the guy that just pulled a scalp out of his sack. Like,
Yeah, we're looking at the scalp, motherfucker.
Yeah, okay, looking at him. Yeah.
Whose
So-
name I've already forgotten. I hate him.
Right.
Captain Braxis.
Captain Asmus.
Captain Asmus.
Captain Asmus.
He currently has a dice on his head, on his face. Captain Daxmus says, or you look at him, and he scoffs. As a matter of fact, he's gonna say, "Vordoon, you're not good and soft on me, are ya? God himself commanded it." Vordoon will say, "I'm sorry, but no. It seems that is a non-negotiable."
Perhaps it's something we can discuss further once we have done our deed.
I'm gonna look at the scalp guy and be like, "No take backs."
He laughs. This is gonna be fun.
Yes, it is.
You see, as he turns and he walks away, you see that he has some scratch marks all over his back, and they are fresh. You see that they have some kind of balm that has been rubbed into them, but they haven't even begun to scab yet. Whatever this man fought tore into his back viciously. He walks back to the chair and he sits in it. Vordoon pays him no attention. "If we have a deal, then be off at once." Also, Soren, this is where you'd want to take a quick break.
I got you.
Yes, and we can again discuss more detailed rewards afterwards.
Well, very well. Good luck, and do not take him lightly. He is a foe that brings such darkness into this world. We have rations, if you need it, at the table. And you see there's bread and there's food and different things you can eat and drink.
Yeah, could we take a short break? Like a short rest?
You
real
can take a
quick?
short rest,
You know?
yes.
You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Warlocks love short rests.
Yes, please.
I'm
Okay.
Yeah, I'll
gonna,
take a short rest.
I'm gonna take my bowl off my back and just jump in there and soak myself a little.
Is that what it is? It's a little aquarium.
Yeah,
I love it.
I have to soak in water to survive. Then I breathe both water and
I love it. Okay.
air.
Best
Well-
part of that is I can create or destroy water, so I can just create more water if you lose water.
Yeah.
It's great.
I love you.
I love it so
Um,
much.
Before we go off and take that rest and snack and stuff like that, Megs does step a little bit closer to Vordoon, just kind of in a hushed tone.
Okay.
There are tides turning within you. It's hard to see, easier to feel, but you will find your answer soon.
You
I
see,
don't know if that helps.
you see, he kind of holds his breath while he listens to you. The chest stops heaving for a moment, and as you finish, another 7 seconds before he slowly exhales. You have your orders. Now go.
She'll walk away.
He'll turn and he'll go and he'll say, "Get up." And the captain stands up, and Vordoon sits down and just kind of puts his chin on his hand. The rest of the soldiers in here all go back to what they were doing, tending their wound, eating, relaxing. As you guys have basically entered into a war-torn city that has the stronghold, and all of the surviving civilians have taken up arms and are trying to push back, but they have lost the chapel, this church. And that is where we are going to take our break. Good first half, everybody. I did not expect you guys not to kill any of the rebels. I thought a couple daggers were going to fly, but that really plays
It
well.
almost did.
Yeah, almost. No, good
If you're
distraction.
good at something, you don't do it for free, and we hadn't been paid yet.
I love that. I want to quote that. If you're good at something, you don't do it for free, including killing people with daggers. Welcome in everyone who has followed and subscribed. Thank you so much. And for tuning in, we've missed you so much. It's good to be back. You'll see that our Sunday cast is not all here. We're missing Leon, Sleepy, and Vordoon, who are currently either traveling or visiting. So they're not here tonight. But we brought on Giggle Cheeks from season 1 is back. And we have Hetzel, who is on the crew. And we have Minnie Mopsy. So welcome. We're going to be back in about 15 minutes. But in the meantime, Soren Angel is also going to be back for a halftime show. So players, come back in 15 minutes. Everyone else, don't leave. So, Soren isn't quite back yet. As a player and also as the halftime show host, I told her to leave just a little bit early so that we can give her time to refill her drink and use the restroom and things. So, we have something very special that we made for Soren, and I want to share it with you all, but we'll wait for her to get back. So, I guess that means I'm your halftime show host. While the players are all taking breaks. So you get to see my pretty face.
Hi, Mug.
Okay, she's back. Yay. Well, I hope you enjoyed your halftime show. Awesome. Soren,
Yes.
we are going to play a video,
Perfect.
and then you're going to start your show.
Sounds good.
It's a little bit late, but better late than never. So without further ado, Soren, I want to show you something.
Okay.
Are you ready?
I don't think I'm ready.
Okay. Watch the screen. I know you're 5 seconds behind because it's a delay.
All right.
You're going to want to turn on your audio for this. Here it comes.
All right.
Okay, video.
Snoring. Flying. Happy birthday. I'm not recording this late at all. I'm definitely not recording this after the due date of what Monk sent me. And hopefully he puts it in, which I hope so. I'm also not recording this at work either, so don't worry about that. Anyway, I love you, Soren. Happy mother trucking birthday. Love you, appreciate you. You're awesome and amazing, and so glad that I met you, and keep up the great things you do. Please. You're amazing. Love you. Happy birthday, Soren.
Hi, Soren. The happiest of birthdays to you, my love. I hope your day was as amazing as you are, my love, because you deserve the world, the universe, and everything that's good in it. Roll on July, when I can give you a hug in real life and take lots of photos. I know there will be tears, but happy tears. I love you, Soren.
Happy birthday, Soren. I hope next year is just as amazing as you are. Meeting you has been absolutely wonderful, and I'm so glad I stumbled into this community. Like, you are such a kind and caring person, right? Without you, this community would not be the same. Not even close. Thank you.
I gotta record this video before work, so it's gonna be a little bit quick and kind of garbo. But we care about you, Soren. Happy fucking birthday. I've got Nibnob here. Nibnob, come say happy birthday. Nibnob, happy birthday. We care about you. You're the best in the world. Good job at the tavern. Nibnob. Nibnob. They just had a birthday. I made them on Wednesday. So you're almost, at least similar on the celestial calendar. Maybe? I don't know. But thank you so much, Soren. You're a blessing. Stay strong. Stay out there.
Happy birthday, Soren! You are one of the most sweetest people I have the pleasure of knowing and calling my friend. You are truly amazing, and I hope you never forget that. And I also hope that you had an incredible birthday. Love you!
Hey Soren, I just want to say happy birthday. Thank you for being such an amazing, awesome, wonderful friend. Hope you have a fantastic day today, filled with great times and great memories. And yeah, just thank you for being such an awesome person, an amazing friend. So glad I got to meet you. Happy birthday.
Birthday to you.
Happy birthday, Soren. We love you. You're amazing. Thank you for who you are.
Thank you for existing and sticking around to bless our lives with your sunshine and love and everything.
You have a great day.
Alright, Monk said this video had to be quick, so 1 minute or less. Happy birthday again, Soren from Minnie. Here is a short list of some of the reasons why I love you and cherish you, and I'm so happy that you're in my life. Your halftime show videos really showcase your creativity, your passion, your hard work, your commitment to excellence. Those are all incredible videos that have so much work and love poured into them, and I can see that, and so many other people can see that. They are truly wonderful. Even your other halftime show sessions where you're simply doing a Q&A or you're answering questions from chat or just chatting with them. You make everyone feel so welcomed and feel like part of the community. You do this not only in gaming related chat, but in other Twitch chats as well. I know that you are so supportive and so loving and caring of your friends that if I ever had a problem with something, I could come talk to you about it. Also, you're just so damn fun to hang out with. I will forever remember that moment in Wobbly Life when there were 4 of us flying in jets in a formation and we were awesome and incredible, and then you crashed into Monk with your plane on purpose and shot you both into the ocean and killed you both. I'm up over a minute, but I just want to say that you are awesome and amazing and you make my life better for being in it, so thanks.
Hi, Soren. Happy birthday. I'm so happy that you're a part of my life and I love you so much. I can't do a heart, so you get a little half heart. Pretend my face is a heart. Love you.
Happy birthday, Soren. Just wanted to say you're an amazing human being and I'm so happy to be your friend. Hope it's a wonderful birthday for you.
Hello, Soren. This is your resident Lion Man coming at you live and awkwardly from a public occupied airport hallway. Yay, yippee! I'm gonna really be counting on Monk to cut out some of the awkward bits. Monk, if you didn't do that, I'm in your state now. It's bold actions from someone within touching distance. Anyway, just wanted to wish you a very brief happy birthday. Of course, I'm very thankful every day that you get to be in my life. So obviously not today, but back when it was your birthday and we were planning this, I'm thankful for that every year that it comes around. And beyond that, I want to take a moment to thank your parents for any quirks that there may be. They brought you into this world, and I'm very thankful that you're here. I would like to thank Mr. Giraffe in particular for definitely imparting some of your sillier qualities that I happen to be quite fond of. And another thank you just for being my friend and for being there for me and checking in on me, and just know that I really appreciate it, and you. And I hope that you had a very wonderful birthday, and I hope you're having a very spectacular day. And I was going to get a little more deep, a little less surface level, a little next level, you know? But that feels a little strange to do in a public airport, so I will send you a message later detailing my thoughts on the subject. I have to go as my nerves are rising, and so is my blood pressure. In any case, I hope you had a wonderful birthday. Have a great day. Love you, Soren. Peace.
Soren, from the bottom of my heart, I love you so much. I'm so grateful to have met you, for our soul strings to have crossed and intertwined, the countless hours that we've spent talking, and the advice that you've given, and just being a friend that I can lean on. I will cherish this relationship and this friendship for the rest of my life. I'm so proud of you, Soren. I hope you have a wonderful birthday. Everyone, if you're listening or watching this, or even you, Soren, cheers to the amazing, wonderful Soren Angel. Happy birthday.
Okay, I don't really know what to say. That is probably the sweetest thing. You guys. I'm trying really hard not to cry on the internet right now. You guys are all so very sweet, and I cherish you guys every single day. Like, oh my gosh. Thank you guys for all the birthday wishes. I love you guys. Hi Leon. Hi Mug. Hi Derp. Hi Sleepy. Hi Mirman. Hi Derp Snack. And Higuru, and don't ruin your makeup. Look, I'm trying. I'm trying really hard, Sleepy. I really am. Oh my gosh. Oh, Nibnob has a new exceedingly feral fan base. Dude, I love Nibnob so much. Derp, I need to meet Nibnob in person. I need to meet Nibnob. Oh my god, I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready. Oh my gosh. Guys, that is the sweetest thing that is the sweetest thing ever. Like, what the heck? I wasn't ready. I just love you guys so much. And I don't know. Thanks for putting that together, you guys. Yeah. I don't know how I'm supposed to do a normal halftime show right now. I'm like, I don't know. I'm trying not to cry on the internet. I can't ruin my makeup. I mean, I could, but you know. Oh my gosh. Okay. I'm gonna try to get through a halftime show, but do you even realize how cherished you are, homie? In the words of our favorite mini, get loved, idiot. Oh. Listen. Listen. Sleepy, I love you. Yeah. Oh, a lovely halftime show question from Minnie. How loved do you feel right now? Oh my gosh, I don't think I can really put into words how loved I feel right now. Because, like, I don't know, I feel like my heart's gonna explode. You know? I feel like my heart's actually gonna explode. I don't understand. Like, I don't know, I cherish you guys so much. Like, I think it is so cool that we all are existing in the same timeline right now. And we've all found each other through the internet and through like various different ways. And I was so happy to have met you all. Like, so happy. And oh my gosh. Nibnob is single and ready to mingle. Wait, is Nibnob looking for like a like a puppet partner? Is that what's happening? Like, do we need to like make a profile for Nibnob right now? I just realized a Fireweed is the nickname of one of my favorite couples. Oh, that's so cute, Dal. That's so cute. We love you so much, dude. Thanks for being our angel. Oh, Mirror Man. I love you, Mirror Man. Okay, halftime show question number 2. Okay, keep it together. Keep it together, Soren. How can one become even half as amazing, as kind, as funny, or as wonderful as you? Spoiler, you can't, because no one is like you, Soren. Love you, girly. I love you too, Gingy. Thank you. Okay. Why are you guys being so kind? Oh my gosh, you're so kind right now. Oh my gosh, you guys are kind all the time. This whole community is one of the most beautiful things that I've probably ever seen. So, someone call the cardiologist. Yeah, Derf Snack. I think we do need to call the cardiologist because I do feel like my heart's gonna explode. I'm not a cardiologist, but I think your heart exploding would be a big old bad thing. Yeah, you're right, Giggles. You're so right. It would probably be. It wouldn't be so great. I kind of want to keep my heart intact, but it's kind of difficult when I have a whole bunch of lovely humans around me. So, which heart though? Yay! No more beautifuler than you. No more beautifuler than you, Lion Man. Than you. It's one of my favorite things to say. Somebody says beautiful, or somebody says pretty, or somebody says wonderful, then I... Yeah, you. Hi, buongiorno. Thank you for coming in here. I appreciate you. I don't know how to express the things. No, I'm not gonna Soulja Boy right now. Your username is adorable and makes me want fruit salad. I know! See, buongiorno, Kiwi. You know what? Kiwis are actually like a W. Like, a W. I need to know what everybody's favorite fruits are, because fruit salad actually sounds fantastic, Sleepy. We should make a fruit salad together. Oh my gosh. You know what, Sleepy? We're making fruit salad together next time we hang out. Yeah. Fruit salad night, fruit salad day, morning, breakfast. It just makes me think of Monk's Buongiorno. It does, doesn't it? Buongiorno. I love Buongiorno. Fruit salad, yummy, yummy. Yo, W Wiggles. Strawberry is your fave? Ooh, W strawberry. I love strawberry hikaru. Strawberries are king. See, Gingy's on the same page. Did my timer have what out? The Wiggles! Yes, Buongiorno! Yes, the Wiggles! Yummy. Damn it. Yeah, see? Beat you to it. I was gonna type the same thing. Persimmons! Oh my gosh. Wait, I don't think I've ever had them, actually. Del, I haven't had those before. Shame on me. I'm gonna get on that. Same brain cell. I know. Sleepy, you and Leon and Derp all had the same brain cell moment right here, right now. Wiggles movie night when? That's all I'm saying. Oh my gosh. I didn't even do a normal intro or anything. But I do need to start wrapping up so that we can get back to the game. I might need to take a minute. I might need to take a minute or a couple minutes after the halftime show to recover from all of the love that has been poured into my soul right here, right now. So, yo, Mirror Man creating an NPC. Let's go. Let's go. They're so good and make amazing wine. Ooh, persimmons wine. Oh, wine with persimmons. I'm gonna have to give that a go. Mirror, no, please. I have such a backlog. Listen, you can all make NPCs. All in good time. All in good time. Oh my gosh. Thank you guys again for putting that together. I really appreciate you guys. That's the best birthday gift. The best birthday gift that I could have ever received. It's just all of the love and that, I don't know. I just love you guys. I love the pals. Oh my gosh. The internet. Wild. But we're gonna go ahead and start wrapping up. But before we do, I do want to remind you guys, please drink your water, please eat something, and please stretch your bones. Okay? Self-care is super important, and sometimes we forget. I know I forget all the time. So please remember to take breaks, drink your water, and eat some solid sustenance today. We love and appreciate you all, and we want you to take care of yourselves. So thank you all for hanging out with us in the Fireweed Inn and Tavern. We appreciate you all so, so much. Thank you all for the follows, subs, reads, and biddies in this episode of Season 2 of Gaming Related, and your support means a lot to us, and we love you all so, so much. Those of you returning, welcome back, and to those of you that are new to Gaming Related, welcome. We are happy to have you all here. And before we direct your attention back to Monk and Elite Cast, don't forget to check out our social media platforms on TikTok, YouTube, Discord, Blue Sky, and Instagram for clips, announcements, and other fun content. Thank you all for joining us for this episode of Season 2 of the Fireweed Inn and Tavern Show. We hope to see you all next Sunday at 7 p.m. Mountain Standard Time. And without further ado, sit back, relax, and enjoy the second half of Gaming Related. Love you guys.
And we're back to the second half of this one shot. Welcome everyone. As you noticed, we don't have the same normal crew tonight. We have a new crew, including Giggle Cheeks. We have Soren, Minnie, and Hetzel with us. Players are all back. We'll give Soren another break after love bombing her. But what we're doing is we're seeing what happened with Vordoon in his past before we know him as he is today. We've noticed that his hair and eyes are gold. He's got wings of beautiful white feathers. You've been tasked by Vordoon, the commander, to go clear the house at the docks to finish taking over this city. And with extra money, not just the 1,500, but 2,500, or the 1,000, I mean. And also, maybe with the promise of some titles, some get out of jail free cards, and even the civilians of the city. You guys are resting. It's probably 4 p.m. Sunset will be in a couple hours. It won't take that long to get to this home. But as you all have rested, what are you guys doing inside the church? What would you like to do next?
Well, we took our rest. Let's get out of here.
Okay. He's going.
Oh, while we take our rest, though, I will say in the telepathic link, yeah, we're not going to comment that, you know, Agrelius is a necromancer.
Yeah, I'm a lot less cool about this mission than when we started.
Mm-hmm.
This is more intense than I thought.
It's also very strange.
Why?
Doesn't seem very righteous to kill children.
No. He's still here, I think. You're good?
Stay away from all that. A great mage isn't muddied by feelings of faith or whatever, just what is.
I like
How long
figuring
have we been working together?
a while.
And how many times have we worked for assholes like this?
A while.
And what do we say when we're done every time?
Fuck 'em.
Our money now?
He is another in a line of many like him, and there will be many more like him to come.
Which one?
The tyrants of the world will always have their gold. And the more of it that we have, the less of them we have to deal with. Every body we put on the ground has a chance of being someone I grew up with. They are all my countrymen, and every one of them could have been my neighbor.
And that doesn't bother you?
To some point it does. But I have not lived here in many years. I suppose, what is the price we are willing to pay for what we want? We are very good at what we do, and what we do is kill.
Like I had said, we can reconvene with them afterwards, see if we can come to a better negotiation.
Plus, Fortune did say that, they were gonna see, like, the kids out and stuff, so.
They will not. They will burn this city to the ground, and they will rebuild atop it. That is what they do. You can see that plainly. He is not the decision maker. You saw that much.
No.
He is the face they put in front of you, who is meant to look impressive.
It's a good
But
face.
But he seems malleable, is the best word I can think of. The ocean inside of him is violent, untamed, but it doesn't have a path. Or perhaps it's changing it. Everyone's waves are different.
He may change. His God will not.
That's
We have
correct.
a job to do.
Sooner we get it done, much better.
Let's go. We know it's by the docks.
I will lead the way.
Okay. As you lead the way, you're going to notice that there's no resistance. At least not on this part of town. There's no living civilian rebel. It's a clear path all the way up. You get to the outside of the city, and you are seeing that there is fresh green grass. You see that there is a dirt road that winds up the hill, and atop the hill you see there's a windmill, and you see that there is a big building. You also know that there's water up there on that platform. You see the waterfall cascading down to the lower part of the city, and this building is your target. As you approach, the sun off on the horizon, setting in a couple hours, you can see the guards standing at the edge of the buildings, watching as you guys leave the city. And as you start winding up the road, what are you guys doing?
Bedlam, this is your home. Can you tell us more about how the docks are laid out, perhaps?
Okay.
If I know correctly, we may be able to come in from the water.
I will show you the world. Tell me if you guys can see this.
We can.
Okay. So, in this, you will see that the water is probably 5 feet off, or the docks rather, are 5 feet off the water's surface. It is a very dark and murky water here, as it's very high currents. It will take strength to swim through this, or you'll be pulled into the waterfall. You see that there's an entryway here. There's an entryway here. And there's an entryway to the northeast. But this is the layout. Normally, this is not what it looks like currently.
I am not the strongest of swimmers, and I can tell you that there is immense danger. You may be able to pass unscathed. I do not know the rest of us can. It is quite a strong current.
You didn't let me finish, darling. Whoever said anything about swimming?
That is fair.
My gifts allow me to be able to let us all walk above the water.
The docks themselves were not terribly large. The port is busy, yes, but not expansive and robust traditionally. There is room for perhaps 4 or 5 ships to dock at a time. Those otherwise are held off port. There are no great masts to unload their cargo. It is all done by hand. There are a number of buildings almost immediately found from the docks themselves, but between the edge of the dock and the buildings themselves is perhaps 20 feet. Which is to say that if we were to approach from the water, there would be a very direct and short path to make our way within a building. What we find inside that building may be less hospitable.
We don't know which building that he's in.
We do not. Though, to your point, it might be a better alternative than marching away through the streets. We could see from the soldiers they do not have many bows among them, but there have to be a fair few of them, and apparently they are pesky enough that they do not stay dead.
Yes. It would at least give us the ability to perhaps find a place to hide on the docks. Get more information before running into one of the buildings.
There's also a part of me that wonders how much they're willing to pay to be relieved of their problems.
I don't know if these people are the type for payments, if it's a rebellion.
I think that those who find themselves on the verge of eradication, under the pretense that gods have delivered an angel of destruction unto them, I think that such people might be very open to negotiation. And if If they're not willing to pay, then we're right in front of him and we can kill him quickly.
That is true.
I'm mostly curious if I recognize him. The name doesn't ring a bell, but we go by nicknames sometimes. I'm not actually named Bedlam.
No, you make that known to us all the time. One day I'll get it.
What's that name again?
When you forgive me, maybe.
For those of us who may not have written this name down on our character sheets, what was that name again?
Which name are you looking for?
The name of the necromancer?
The name is Vincent Van Triplet.
I think it was Agulius the Great and Powerful.
That's right. That's my mom.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
I think that was the necromancer. I don't know.
Okay.
That's a worthy necromancer name. They're with it.
This is a good necromancer name.
So, 2 if by sea, 1 if by land. What are you guys doing? How are you approaching?
Yeah, how do we get to the water in the first place to cross it?
So you will be able to access the water by the waterfall and swim or walk towards this place. This is probably, 300 feet up from the edge of the waterfall to get to this space here. And this whole structure is the windmill, and the whole docking shipyard is this area here with several different entry points.
City, I think.
I kind of like the water idea.
Okay.
I think that's pretty dope.
Okay.
Yeah.
Is someone
Then
scouting
circle
ahead
ahead.
to see what's there?
I think that worked very well for us in the city.
Okay.
I can.
I can
still-
launch the echo again, and I'm should be a pretty good swimmer, given that I'm a frog.
Well, we'll have water walk. We don't have to swim.
Oh, even better.
Aegolius, you're gonna scout ahead. Or...
That's fine. I can
Let's
try echo.
let's get to the water first.
Okay.
Yeah.
So,
Waterfall.
okay. So you guys get to the waterfall before this map. This is the battle map, but before you get there, you get to the waterfall and you see there's probably a 300-foot drop that you've climbed up the hill. There are no guards here, and you can see that there are basically white rapids. There's a couple stones that stick up as the waterfall runs over, and you guys are welcome to water walk from here.
It lasts for an hour, so I can cast it now.
Okay.
So she takes out a cork and starts casting, and it will kind of feel like something is kind of wrapping around your ankles for a second before it kind of flows off like dripping ink.
Okay. And with that,
And just to show that it works, she'll walk on the water.
It feels a bit slimy.
it does. It feels like you're walking on jello. And where you should break through the surface of the water, you don't. It holds you up and responds to you.
You get used to it.
Also, even though the water is rushing beneath your feet, it holds you up, but it immediately starts playing tricks with your eyes. I need you to make wisdom saving throws. Those of you who've not done this before. Wisdom save. I had to get
saving throw.
I had to get it in. Mm-hmm.
That's right. I get the drink.
Okay. We can do a wisdom saving throw. I was concerned.
Damn. Nice.
Okay. Okay.
Oh, I can't. Oh no.
Max, this is your spell. You're fine. You don't have to.
Okay. I thought you were doing. I thought this was me.
No, everyone who hasn't used this spell before or walked on water before.
Okay. That's
okay.
fair.
And then
How do I do a wisdom save?
so on your character sheet, at the top of your abilities, your skills, there's the saves. Click the one that says wisdom.
Top of my abilities.
It's in the core.
Yeah, so it's
first
on the
page.
left side of your hit points.
Okay.
It's that
Oh,
first
okay,
little
okay.
box, and then you'll hover over wisdom.
Oh,
Okay, Wildheart. It's funny when you see frogs like in space trying to swim. Like this is Wildheart on ice. Just starts kicking her feet around, unable to gain traction, flips upside down on their back. Wildheart, you can't walk on this. It's breaking your brain.
I'm just gonna swim.
Oh, don't. Well, actually, you can't now because of the water walk. But
just a frog flopping around.
Don't take my hand,
Can you
please.
jump? Can you jump? I'm imagining it's almost like a waterbed.
Yeah, it's like a waterbed she can't get out of.
It's just a waterbed that's like half empty.
Yeah.
It's just struggling.
Yes, I had one of those.
They're like
growing
those the card balloon things.
Yeah. Okay.
Like the cat on the trampoline.
Someone please pick her up.
I'll pick her up.
Okay.
No, you guys can't touch me. I'm poisonous.
You've already been touched.
Already picked her you up before. What the fuck?
Wait, you don't wear clothing to like cover your poisonous skin? That's
I wear
crazy.
pants. It's a defense mechanism. Grab my fish tank.
Well, Absinthe already grabbed you. What does the poison
My
do?
fish tank.
What? Tell us what this does so we can poison Absinthe.
Oh
no! I have gloves. I'm wearing gloves.
She wears gloves all the times.
Okay, don't touch your eyes. I'm telling you right now, Absinthe. Good to know. You're a
no,
poison
don't
dart
touch your
frog. Don't touch your mouth. Poisonous scrin. Make a Constitution saving throw, Absinthe, please.
Oh, I can't believe this. Okay.
I'm sorry.
Bam.
Okay, you're good. You're
Okay,
good. You're
I'm
not
good.
poisoned.
Okay, cool.
But you know not to touch your face, your eyes, or anything like that.
I
Sure.
would like to say we know each other. Well, we know each other for so long. I actually had handmade leather gloves made for the entire team.
Oh,
so.
right.
We talked about it before the show started. I don't know if you were there, Monk, but we were
I'd
there.
like to think that they're like embroidered with each other's names and like,
Aw.
little friendship like
Yeah,
symbols.
friendship.
Little heart.
Right.
Little heart on
Yeah,
it.
that's
like-
great.
Get poisoned.
And they're self-cleaning, so
Okay.
it neutralizes the poison once you.
So you guys are going to be coming from the south, and I'm going to put you on the map. Now, as you get closer, the water starts to calm, and I'm going to put you on the bottom of the map down here. But now that you've arrived, I am also going to do this. And what you see is there is a good half a dozen of these civilian guards that currently have their weapons drawn. They have crossbows out, they have their sword and shields out, and they are not messing around. They're taking patrols, they are looking at the water, they're looking at the road coming in, which would have come in from the west side of the map. Now, you're far enough away, you don't need to roll any checks, but there's plenty of daylight in the sky, and you are walking on water. So as you get up here, what are you guys doing?
Casting a great silhouette. It's really do the power stride. Sort of thing.
You just walk right up to the door.
I mean,
No.
the reality is, like, these guys are gonna see us, like, so they can probably see us right now if we're really honest. Like, how do you?
Okay, but
you can
how
see a ship-
intimidating us walking on water though.
Okay.
They're like, oh my god.
Okay. In that case,
Which probably means that they're gonna miss their first couple of shots for sure. Like, they're just that scared.
everyone click on your tokens and roll initiative for me.
Oh, great.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah,
that makes
that's
sense.
fair.
Okay. Can I move
Damn
myself
it,
so I'm
guys,
not
even
in
with
front?
a +5, I have a curse. It's a bad initiative curse.
Oh no.
It endures past campaigns. It doesn't matter
It does.
what I play.
It
Oh my god.
I'm so sorry.
Oh my god, that's a 20.
I roll an 8.
Okay.
That's okay. I got a 7.
That's fine.
All right. Did everyone get to roll? I see. Okay.
Just to make sure I have the plan correct, we're gonna try and make a deal with them, right?
Oh, I don't think they're going to be very open to negotiate at first. I think we're going to have to murder our way to deal making.
Perfect.
Okay, and with
Which
that,
I'm kind of okay with. We did a lot of talking. Let's do killing.
yes, with that,
It is time for violence.
you guys are power walking on the water, except for Wildheart, who's being carried by Absinthe. The water is just slippery, and you can't walk on it. It's just so difficult terrain for you. You see the Aegolius begin to take flight and kind of walk forward. You get to go first, Wildheart. What do you do?
I'm gonna just use my leap. And get to where the people are.
Okay, I will say.
It's just the one person, right?
Yeah.
Or the one that I
Yeah. Who all has seen us? That is also a good question.
Yeah.
Well, right now, everyone, these 4 have seen you guys.
Well, I guess, here's what I think would help with this. Like, I would imagine that they're calling out alarms and whatnot. Like, who has actively called out at this point?
The person actively calling out is the one closest to you on this pier here, as he calls out the intruder alert.
Oh, that's the first one.
How does he do that? What does that sound like? Because he's not going to say, like, sail,
Yep.
right?
Good question. So he's going to pull out a horn, and he is going to blow on the horn. As they all turn. And that's way cooler than what I was thinking. Mordor has been alerted.
It's pretty great.
Beacons are lit.
Giggles has a murder boner.
I get tired of talking.
Okay. Wildheart, you leap.
Okay. I leap.
And with
as
Absinthe's
I leap,
turn.
Yeah.
go
Wait,
ahead.
as I leap, can I smack the horn out of the mouth of the?
Yes. Make an acrobatics check.
All right.
As you leap, Absinthe throws you, and you leap off her hand. And you roll a 19. You smack him in the face, and the horn goes flying and lands in the water. Okay, we'll say that was your action. You have a
And
bonus action as well.
Oh, I do want to say though, I have an extra attack since I'm level 5, and I have an action. No, I won't use that one yet. But I do have an extra attack.
Okay, yeah, I'll consider
and
that
then-
an attack. That's fine.
You said I smacked him in the face, given
Yeah.
that my hand is poisonous.
Oh, yes. Okay, so he's going to roll the Constitution. He rolled a 6, so he fails. He's poisoned.
I believe that's for a minute.
He's poisoned for a minute. Okay. And I'm just going to give him the bloody eye symbol for poison, which means he has disadvantage on his checks. Okay, and then you attack.
And I want to do a stabby stab.
All right, stab away.
With my short sword. How do I do that?
Open up your character sheet, and in the middle of your character sheet, you will see the line that shows your weapons.
Mm-hmm.
And you're going to click on the short sword. So click on the +6 short sword. Yeah, a 24 hits. Now on the chat, click short sword that's highlighted purple, and it'll do your damage. Okay, 5 damage. And 2 + 3. Yeah, got it. Okay, so as you smack the horn out of his face, he turns and quickly looks at his face and starts screaming because of the burn from the poison. And then he's like, "Are you a frog, mate?" And then you stab with your sword right into his stomach. He looks down like, ugh. Anything
All of
else?
them. Oh my gosh.
I bow.
Okay. I love it. Okay. It is your turn, Aegolius.
It's me. Okay. I am going to. What weapon is this guy holding?
He is holding a short sword and a shield.
I am going to cast Frostbite on him, which is a cantrip.
Okay.
Cast it with level. It's a cantrip.
Okay.
superintendent system. Okay. Sorry, the
rolled a
roll 20
14.
prompted me to ask what level. So he needs to
He
make a
fails.
Constitution saving. What do you roll?
He rolled a 14. He failed.
Oh yay! So that means he takes
1d6.
I'm level 5, so 2d6.
2d6.
So I
Okay.
can roll that.
Go and roll the damage on that, and then he's gonna have disadvantage.
8 points of cold damage, and yes, he's going to have disadvantage on the next weapon attack roll makes before the end of its next turn.
Good to know. Okay, he's poisoned and has disadvantage. He is getting fucked.
And yep, and I am going to just move right. Oh nope, I did that snapping there. I'm gonna move here. I want to be like. There's no really space, but like behind these guys. But like I'm wanting to be like behind these guys pretty much. So
Got it.
I guess right here is probably good because most of them are out this way. So
Okay.
I will be there, and that's my turn.
Okay, they are going to fire crossbolts as they look at everyone that's in the water. They look at the frog. Wildheart, the first, he is going to hit you with his sword. It's going to hit with a natural 18, and you're going to take from that 8 points of slashing damage.
Disadvantage.
Oh shit, I forgot about... How did I forget so quickly? Never mind, he rolled a 5 on his second. He swings and misses. And just an FYI, when you do get hit, Wildheart, you'll click on your token, and on the red bubble that says 65, you'll click on that, hit minus, and then the damage, and then hit enter, and it calculates it for you. Same thing for gaining health. Cool. Okay, so that guy misses, but you're going to have 1, 2, 3 arrows coming your way. The first one will hit with a 13. What is your AC? 15? That one misses. Second one hits with the 16. And third one hits with a 12. So you get hit with one of those, and you'll take 5 piercing damage. 1, 2, 3. And then the owl, you are so hard to see. So instead, they're going to aim at the big person. They're aiming at you, Absinthe. And Absinthe, you have a natural 20 coming your way in the form of a bolt.
Alright.
And you'll take from that 8 piercing damage.
Alright.
This guy is going to move his distance from here, and he is going to stop. And that is it for them. Bedlam, you can see the arrows sticking into the water. You see that people are getting attacked. What are you doing on your turn?
Okay, so just gonna move first to here. And then she is going to, with a kind of a flick of her hand, conjure out a almost ethereal dagger. Forms in her hand, and she's going to use that to try to plunge into the guy's chest. She's reaching up, obviously, so she's really going to end up hitting him probably in the lower belly if she does at all.
Got it.
But she's going to lunge at him with that blade.
Okay.
And because there's another enemy within 5 feet, that means that we're doing a sneak attack.
A 25 hits.
Okay.
Hell yeah.
So that's going to be a total of 22 psychic.
Okay, that is going to kill him. How do you kill him?
The blade is going to, and this isn't going to be a surprise to Wildheart, but the blade is going to go into his stomach. But effectively all that happens is like her hand meets with his stomach. And the blade makes no cutting motion. There's nothing that really happens there. There's no evidence of a stab. There's no blood that happens. But with a groan, the man will keel over, clutching at his side.
Yeah.
As though something has happened within him. And then as a bonus action, because with my psychic blades, as a bonus action, I can do another one, and I'm going to do a second one at this guy.
Okay.
And that's going to be a 24 to hit.
That hits.
Oh, I got to reroll damage. That does not have sneak attack damage.
Okay.
Ignore that damage. So it would just be this. 4 plus. Sorry about that. 9.
Oh, damn. Okay. Okay, so as you jump up off the surface of the water and stab into his abdomen, looking at the frog, and then he's going to look down at his stomach, and he's going to put his hand where the wound would be, and as he looks at his hand, he sees nothing as he falls and lands in the water with a heavy splash. He's dead. The other man does the same thing as he sees the dagger, and he goes to move, and it hits him in the shoulder, and as he looks, there is nothing there. Okay. Anything else?
Nope. That is my turn.
Mags, seeing this person killed, what are you doing?
She's gonna kind of stroke the tattoo on her arm, and she just kind of gently says, "It's time to come out, darling." And, Absinthe is going to watch as the tattoo raises, as ink pulls from it, and a tentacle actually begins to form.
Oh, cool.
And then it does fall into the ocean. After it does so, a identical dark inky spot starts to form right here.
Okay.
Right next to these two unsuspecting. And that tentacle is that 10-foot long tentacle sprouts out as I have used my ability, the Tentacle of the Depths.
Ooh, I've not seen this one before. Strikes your foes. You
So,
create 1 minute. Okay.
Yep, and with that, I didn't have enough time to. I should have looked up a icon. I didn't think of that until
okay.
now. When it is created, it does attack. So I do need to make a melee spell attack. So I will have it attack. We'll do this one.
Okay.
Attack that guy.
Yeah, do it.
And then so my spell attack is a +6. Yeah.
Okay. A 12 is going to
Okay,
miss.
so no, +6.
Oh,
So
+6 is going to hit. An 18
so
hits.
18. All right, so it will take 1d8 cold damage and
he's slow boy.
So he's lost 10
feet of movement.
10 feet of movement until my next turn.
And that was your bonus
So
action.
that was my bonus action.
Awesome. Okay.
So I'll take like 2 steps over here, just kind of aiming right, and then I'm going to Eldritch Blast this guy.
Okay, do it.
It's been a while since I've cast Eldritch Blast.
Okay. A 9 is going to miss.
Yeah.
The blast goes far and hits the wall. You see the green energy spark and crawl off of the wall as he ducks and looks at this tentacle.
You only
Anything
get
else?
I'm double checking. I believe I get 2.
Yeah, because we're 5th level.
At 5th,
Yeah. Yep. Okay. So I will try one more time.
A 19 hits?
It's been a
That's
hot
what I get.
minute since I've
That's what I
played
A warlock?
a warlock. And I have not played this type of warlock before.
Okay.
3 force damage. But I do also have the invocation. Is it not adding okay, there's definitely more damage to that. It did not add my agonizing blast.
Okay.
Lovely. So that does add my charisma modifier to it, so that is actually 6.
Okay. Got it.
And he is pushed back 10 feet
Okay.
because I have repelling blast.
All right. So he dodges the first Eldritch Blast. The second one catches him square in the chest. He flies backwards 10 feet as he looks, and then you're going to hear him call.
That's
Master.
not the one that I hit.
Oh, which one did you hit?
I hit that one. That was the one the
Oh.
tentacle hit. I hit that one.
Got it. Okay, so he flies back into the wall. Good to know. And as he hits the back of the wall, you just see blood start running down the side of his head from the damage. Anything else?
Nope, that's my action and bonus action.
Okay, any movement?
I stepped a little bit, but I think I'll stay here.
Okay. And with that, Absinthe, your turn.
Yes. All right. I am going to bonus action rage.
Okay.
Okay. Whoa!
The barbarian?
Imagine that. I mean,
Okay.
really.
The barbarian gets mad.
I get mad. And then I'm going to. I'm gonna
real
dash Aroni. I'm gonna dash Aroni to right here.
Okay. Got it.
Actually, right here. These are pretty tall boxes, yeah.
Yeah, I would say so. They're maybe...
Okay, so I would just go straight like that way.
Okay. So, as you run and dash and you jump up, he turns with this terrified look as he makes eye contact with you. Who are you?
I'm not gonna say a word. I'm just
Okay.
gonna stare at him with my like golden eyes that are like really fiery right now.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say, wanna find out?
And with that, at the top of the round, the doors here open. And you are going to see this man walk out. And you see he's an older man. His hair is parted down the sides over his shoulders. He currently has a staff with 2 glowing baubles on the top of it. And he is going to look over to the man who hit the wall. And then he's going to look at this tentacle that's in the air. And then he's going to look over at you, Soren. And as he... Sorry, not Soren. Absinthe. He is going to... shoot these magical darts at you, and you're gonna take 10 force damage as these darts come out of the staff. Just 3 of them, 4 of them, shoo, 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 and they just all hit you. These are magical. So you will not have resistance to these. Okay. Awesome. And with that, Wildheart, it is your turn.
I want to move closer to this guy. I just don't know how. How do you do the thing where you measure distance?
As you're moving,
Just
just
the ruler icon.
tap Q as you click and drag. Just tap Q as you're clicking and dragging. So like grab your token, hold down the left click, drag it where you want, and as you're dragging, just tap Q. There you go.
I can only move 35, so I'm not even close enough. But I'm gonna move closer, and I'm gonna go.
You can get there.
Yeah, I was gonna say you can definitely get there.
Yep.
Your thing kind of glitched
Oh,
and
okay.
literally doubled every single block, so you're good.
Okay, you're now flanking, which means you'll have advantage on this attack.
And I'm gonna go ahead and stab him with my poison dagger.
Okay.
Or my poison shorts. Or I think I actually can yield 2 weapons at the same time. So I can have 2. But yes. I
Okay.
have 2. And I'm gonna try and stab him.
Okay, do it. You hit 3 times. Okay.
Poison.
The first one hits.
Okay.
So 11 damage.
Okay.
And then do it again. A natural 20 hits.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, hold on. Yeah. That's enough to kill him.
Okay.
So you leap up to his face and you stab twice.
That's enough.
And same, he crumples to his knees and you push him over and he falls into the water. He's dead.
Perfect.
Anything else?
I'm gonna manifest my echo.
Okay. Where do you put it?
Not moving. Right here behind this curved wall.
Okay.
Like
Got
with
it.
Some shield.
Perfect. Okay.
And that'll be it.
Aegolius, it's your turn.
Alrighty, I'm gonna move up 5 feet to get a little better of a viewpoint, and get to see the necromancer for the first time. And he's a little far. Wait, measure. How far away is he? He's a little. Oh, he's kind of behind a box.
If that was you,
But
Sleepy.
this guy.
Or not Sleepy. Giggles. Did you write that?
What? No, I would never.
It's pink. That's why I was like, who wrote that? Smaller staff than expected? Tickle me, mommy. Dark, evil man. Who are you?
No, I would never vandalize a screen. I would never do that.
Okay, Giggles. Okay.
Alrighty,
Giggles, I missed you.
This guy right here is within sight line and within range of some stuff. So
Okay.
I guess I'm gonna show a little bit that he's not other guy's not the only necromancer in town, and I'm gonna cast Chill Touch on this guy for a 23 to hit.
It's a range of 120? Yeah, that hits.
It is a range of 120. Yeah. So basically, I would like to say that I create this ghostly spectral hand that's in my space first, kind of floating right in front of me, really creepily, and then all of a sudden it just zooms forward faster than anyone can see,
Yeah.
and just like jabs at the guy's like face, and so it snatches him and does 15. Wait, is that real? It is 28. Oh gosh, that is
Okay.
within the realm of possibility. So that's 15 points of necrotic damage, and they cannot regain hit points until the start of my next turn.
That's okay. He's dead. The chill touch
Oh.
shoots out and grabs him by the face, and he screams into the touch as he falls to the ground dead.
Okay. And then with that, I want to be less visible, so let's see here. There's no spaces on the board. How do I measure? Okay. Oh, I can move right here. Oh, perfect. I will move myself here, so that way. Let me see here. What are the sight lines like? Okay, box is in the way. Good. Box is in the way. Person in the way. Perfect. I will stay here, and that will be my turn.
Okay. It is going to be the mercenaries' turn, the rebels. Before that, I just need to check. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Okay, they are going to move up to you, and they are going to flank the barbarian. This one is going to move in front of the door, to protect anyone from going inside. And this person is going to run and jump up onto the crate. They're going to go.
Didn't that one die?
No, there was one here that died.
Oh,
Monk moved his
right.
body.
No, my mistake.
Oh, where did he go?
That was what I was wondering. I was like,
My chill touch like obliterated him from all methods of existence.
Existence, yeah.
Did he disappear?
Yeah, just necrofied him. Yeah, I think he did. genuinely.
Necrofied him.
Okay, there we go. So, first thing's gonna happen is you're gonna have 2 sword attacks coming at you, and this is Absinthe, and they're both with advantage. So the first one's gonna hit with a 14, which misses, and the second one will hit with a 19, and you'll take from that 7 points of slashing damage.
Okay.
That'll be halved,
Which
down
is
to 3.
halved.
Actually, DM, wouldn't the guy need to be in this space in order to have flanking?
Yes. Thank you. We got it. And then this one is going to spot you out in the water, and he is going to shoot magic missiles at you.
Well, that's rude.
You'll take 9 force damage. And he's going to say, "We have no quarrel with you strangers. Please, let this place be. We're not part of this war." And that, 1, 2, 3, is going to be their turn. Bedlam, it's yours.
Bedlam is gonna crawl up along the dock and then move to here with her movement. Then I'm gonna use my cunning action to bonus action hide.
Monk, you didn't tell me how much damage I took.
9.
Thank you.
9 force. Okay.
So 17 stealth or hide action.
Okay. You are concealed.
Well, then using that, I'm going to attack the Necromancer.
Okay.
With a Conjured Psychic Blade. And she's going to throw it out. Again, since she's considered concealed, then we've got advantage here for sneak attack. So, 28 to hit.
That hits?
20.
Oh my gosh.
Much damage.
Okay. 14.
That's
14.
28.
Damn.
28 psychic. And as she throws that, before it connects, she's going to say in response to him, "You should probably tell them that."
Okay. So, anything else on your turn?
No, again, the same kind of thing. The blade is going to strike him straight in the chest. It's going to not have any physical impact.
Okay.
But it is going to deal, like, grave damage to his psyche. Again, that kind of phantom pain. I always imagine it like pins and needles, but I would imagine that after a blow like that, he probably feels like he's stroking out for a second.
Well, he is going to do all those things, but you're also going to notice the staff is going to fall slowly to the ground. He's going to turn to his people and he's going to say, "I'm sorry. I've done all I could." And he is going to crumple to the ground and fall into the water. He's dead.
No, his spell book.
It's with him in the water.
No.
At that, you're going to see the rest of the people drop their swords. And they're going to say, "We surrender. Please." As you see the body falls, one of them calls out, "Vincent! No!" As they all have raised their hands. So, we're
should
out
get
of
that up.
initiative, but when initiative kicks on, if it kicks on, we'll maintain our current initiative unless we reset. So, what are you guys doing?
Well, we need the head.
We do need
Yeah.
the head. That's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
Mags.
As he falls into the
Working
water,
on it.
Okay. So, Mags, you run over. How do you, well, he's floating.
He's
You grab-
floating. I just hold the body and I wait until someone stronger to come pick him up.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over there with my scimitar.
Okay.
I'm
I just
also
kind
gonna
of
go over here.
I just can kind of grab. Actually, you know what? If we're we're technically out of initiative, I'll just
Yep.
kind of use the tentacle arm
Okay.
to hold him in place.
You
Just
grab-
kind of lifts him up
Yep.
and puts him on the dock.
Okay. And with
just-
Yeah, Absinthe, go ahead.
We just need the head, don't we? We don't need anything else.
Yes, but it's a lot easier to cut it if it's on solid ground, correct?
Yes.
You know, we don't need other stuff, but we might want other stuff.
All right.
As I start
Does he have a
kind of
book?
like reaching. Yeah.
Okay. He does have a book.
I want to just quickly leaf through it because he got. I mean, granted, I know Bedlam is very good at what he does. Wizards are not exactly the most robust of people, but I'm curious to see like what level of spells he actually has in here. Like, what is his master? Can I kind of glean what his master?
Yeah, make an
level
Arcana
is?
check. Let's check the Arcanas.
Because like, that's even worse health than me. 19.
Okay, a 19. He only had cantrips and a few first level spells. He was a weak wizard.
Not the end boss after all.
He can't even raise the dead.
Nothing in here along Raise the Dead or Hellish Rebuke or any of the darker spells. Hunger of Hadar, not in this spellbook.
Bedlam's going to approach this soldier who surrendered, and is watching this display. I don't know that anybody has actively cut his head off yet, but that's not really important to this particular interaction. It's more like she comes up beside him and throws her arm around him, just kind of around his shoulder. And in her hand appears this gleaming purplish ethereal psychic blade that's just kind of dangling there. That was the necromancer?
What?
The necromancer. The foul, dark necromancer.
There's nothing like that here. No one here is a necromancer. We're civilians. We live here. I swear it.
I would assume you live here. Like, you don't... I don't know why you would be here otherwise. That would be...
But you said his name was Vincent.
Yes, that was Vincent. He's a simple man.
Vincent is the name of the necromancer that we were sent to kill.
That is Vincent, but there is no necromancer here.
Then how do your forces rise from the dead and strike at the holy, righteous paladins in all of their faith and goodness?
My lady, you are misguided. I swear none of that you speak of is here. It's just... And then you're going to hear another one say, shut up.
Oh, no. What's your name? She'll point to him with the dagger. What's your name? Was it this motherfucker? I think it was.
He looks
think it was.
Looks up. My name is Tomas. What he says is true.
Why did you tell him to shut up? That's not what we're doing. We're talking, because if we're not talking, then you might as well be dead.
I'm gonna walk over next to this one and just poke him with my short sword.
Okay. Women and children. They're hiding. In our storage facility, in there. And he gestures with his finger and with his eyes. Women and children. That's it.
Is that where the necromancer is?
There is no necromancer.
Then how do you rise from the dead?
There is
They
no
say they've
rising
seen it.
from the dead.
I thought so, but I want them to say it.
Okay, they did technically say it.
I just need it a little more clearly.
Does it make you feel better?
We
does,
can't
because I feel a
raise
little
the
bad
dead.
about this. Like, that one over there, I think I recognized him. And
No.
I feel a little bad about that right now. So
We'll
I
get-
kind of need him to say that there was a necromancer here, but I don't think there is. I mean, there is a necromancer, but it's not the one I want, and I'm not gonna kill the one that's here. Like, that's not gonna happen.
So the real question is why are they telling lies of a necromancer if it's just women and children here?
The holy agents of divinity telling lies to further their cause? Never!
At
For
that,
one-
you hear a voice coming from the path as Bordoon
Oh shit!
steps in and as Bordoon steps in,
Wait, no.
wings unfurled, mace out, he's going to look. So it's done then. As he starts to approach. You were saying, as he starts to slowly walk up to you, Bedlam.
I was saying, I'm shocked to hear that there is no necromancer. No great power that would bring them back from the dead. I was confused because in order to get titles and gold, I have to kill a necromancer and bring you their head. Isn't that right?
There is a necromancer here. There must be.
There he is.
Not-
there he
not-
is. That one.
He walks up to this door and he kicks
Not
it
there.
open.
No.
Not there.
No,
Mm-mm.
no,
Not
no,
there.
no. You're going the wrong direction. Why are you running?
And as Bordoon is wont to do, he kicks the door open.
Kicks the door open.
And he sees that there are people that are hiding behind crates and boxes. And he turns to you and he says, your job's not done. You haven't even searched the place. And he looks over at the dead guy
We
on...
just got here. You didn't give us any time. What is your problem? You hired us. Let us do our job.
He looks over. Is that him? As he looks at the dead wizard on the ground.
That's Vincent, but he's not a necromancer. I'm gonna hold up his spellbook. This is... I can do better than this. Not that I'm a necromancer, of course, but hypothetically I could.
He looks at the women and children for a moment, and then he turns and he starts to walk by the docks. The civilian has his hands up and he's like, please, we're just defending ourselves, that's it. And Bordoon pays no mind.
Powers of the dark arts, right? Brought back by an evil necromancer that brings your corpses back to do evil.
No, none of that, sir, I swear.
Bedlam just hears in her head. Maybe just give it a minute. Just a minute, please.
You know,
No.
I don't think he gets it already.
Correct, but you're not giving him time. And if you don't stop, I'm throwing you into the water with my tentacle.
That's fair.
Just in the group chat. Just that's fair. So he's
Now
gonna.
that Bordoon is in front of the wizard, I'm just gonna walk back over to the wizard, use my short sword to cut his head off, and see it's done. Leave the women and children alone.
Okay. Okay.
He's already dead. He's already dead.
Like, oh, okay, so you're fine with that, Max. I get it.
Okay.
I'm not prepared, and she's not in the group chat.
This is why Wildheart needs to be in the group chat.
I'm over here singing Pina Colada.
And dance in the rain.
You
Okay.
know the rules. Every week I rotate one of you in. I can't do all four of you yet.
I know, but if Wildheart's not in, this type of shit happens.
So, Bordoon doesn't even flinch as the sword comes down and cleaves the head. You hear a wail coming from the guards as you grab Vincent's his head and you cut it off. Bordoon is going to grab it. He's gonna look at it, and he's gonna look down at the body. This isn't right. None of this is right. He's out in the sunlight. I don't see any of his thralls.
Okay, necromancers aren't vampires. They can be out in the sunlight.
Not that we would know.
That's just basic wizard knowledge.
Group chat. And then he puts the head down and he turns and he walks up to the civilian and he is going to commanding presence this civilian who immediately begins to cower and he's going to say, "Tell me everything." Now I need Bedlam to make a perception check.
You know what? Because just for funsies, I'm going to use my psionic power. I'm going to roll one of my dice. It's a D8. I get to add a D8 to that.
That's low.
So 17.
Okay. You hear rustling sounds coming from the same direction as where Vordoon came from. You hear other people approaching. And they're on that layer, so you should be able to see them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just going to stop and just going to turn and look to them. Your honor guard. She's gonna kind of inquire towards Vordoon.
An orc and a half-orc, one blue skin, one green skin, are walking with two scimitar out each, both dual wielding. And as they approach, Vordoon looks and says, "What? What are you doing here?" And then you're gonna hear a voice come from the bushes behind them as the captain and the other person that were in the chamber behind Vordoon step out. Well, Commander. Looks like your job is done here. And Vordoon's gonna scream, "What is this? Did you lie about this?" And they're gonna say, "You're not gonna have time to understand what's going on here. It's above your pay grade." And then they are going to move forward, and he is going to move forward with a heavy sprint, and I need you all to roll initiative.
This is like the biggest surprise Pikachu face moment. What?
Pika?
The angry masochist with scalps in his pocket betrayed it? What?
The betrayer?
No! It couldn't be!
Well, now we get the...
Oh, I thought we were keeping initiative. I guess we're not.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna re-roll it. Oh, let me clear initiative. And then I'm gonna add you guys all back.
A 15. Let's go.
All right, I got you.
I'm sorry, Bedlam. At least you got double digits.
I mean, again, it's one of those things where it's like, I've stopped getting as frustrated by it because I just know that I don't roll above a single digit with initiative ever. It doesn't matter what my modifier is. I will get something plus whatever, and that might get me to 10. Might get me to 12.
All right, and Bedlam, you rolled a 10. Mags, 15. Wildheart, 5.
Yes, 15.
What did you roll, Minnie?
8.
Okay. Absinthe rolled a 13, and the guards are at the bottom. Okay. Vordoon is going to sprout his wings, and he's going to move to here, and he is going to put up his shield, and he's going to say, "You will pay for this, you traitor." And like that, this guy is going to rage, and he is going to storm into Vordoon. And he is going to attack and hit Vordoon's shield, hit his shield again, and they are going to be face to face here. This woman is going to move up to here, and seeing you, Beldam, she is going to cast a spell on you, and the spell is going to be a guiding bolt, and it is going to hit with a 23.
Yep, that'll hit.
Okay, and she's going to do... she'll do 16 radiant damage, and the next attack on you is going to have advantage.
Yep.
And then this guy is going to move here, and this guy is going to move here, and with advantage, they are going to start to hit Vordoon, and with their attacks, you see Vordoon has his shield up, catches a sword to his shoulder, catches a stab to his abdomen, as they are surrounding him. And now, Mags, it's your turn.
Okay. Not much area to run, so it's probably best to fight.
I mean, we can walk on water. We can go back the way we came.
Oh, she's gonna step down back into the water regardless, so she can't be reached by melee attacks. Fuck this. Fuck these guys. Just gonna get a little bit closer, though.
Okay.
And then... Cause I can, cause a minute has passed, so my, my Tentacle of the Depths just, reformed on my arm, but I will cast it again as a bonus action.
Got it.
And it is going to appear, right next to Scalpy McScalperson.
Yeah. Got
And it's gonna smack him.
Okay.
So he gonna be surprised to see a 10-foot tentacle appear next to his feet.
Got it.
And then that attack. 9. I don't know if a 15 hits.
A 15 does not hit.
Okay. So it misses.
Okay.
But then I will shoot this half orc.
Okay.
With an Eldritch Blast. Well,
Do it.
2 Eldritch Blasts. So first is an 18.
That hits.
And then
A 22 hits as well.
second is a 22.
That's awesome.
So first attack will be
1 plus 3.
4.
Okay.
And then the second attack's damage. Why do you hate me? Roll 20.
Okay. 6.
That looks like a 9.
So 6.
It does look like a 9.
That is
Okay.
That is so bullshit.
It hates me. I told you. It hates me.
Okay. You have his attention.
Cool. That's my action and bonus action. So.
Okay. All right. Absinthe, your rage has dropped, so you'll need to use another one if you plan to, but it is your turn.
I will, in fact, bonus action rage. Imagine that.
Crazy.
Crazy. I was crazy once.
Crazy girl, she crazy.
Once, they locked me in a room. A rubber room.
Crazier than that pesto story.
It's true. Where am I going? I'm going to go right here. A dasheroni.
All right. You dash to get into the fight. Got it.
Oh wait, no, never mind. That's plenty of.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is it?
Yeah,
Yeah,
remember
that's
you
fine.
can water
I can get there.
walk, so you don't have to go
So I
around.
don't have to go around. So I just regular walk. Never mind. And I'm gonna whack this. I'm gonna whack this guy.
Wackus Bungus.
Yeah.
Wackus
Bungus twice. So I'm gonna take my scimitar. 16.
And which one are you hitting? The one right next to you. This one. A 16 hits.
This one. Yeah. Slay.
Okay.
So that'll be 10 slashing.
Got it. That was your first attack.
And then that's my first one. And then I'm gonna take my scimitar again. For 19.
That hits as well.
For 9 slashing.
Got it. So you immediately jump across the docks, land over the barrel, and sprint to this guy and just start attacking with your scimitar. And they both hit. Anything else? Oops,
I'm gonna puff at him.
Nice. You puff and just hot air breathes. It's actually a female half-orc, and she looks at you and she's starting to get worried. Bedlam, it's your turn.
Alright. Bedlam, not really loving this guiding bolt action, is going to run all the way back here and jump into the water.
Okay. You jump into the water. It doesn't splash.
Jump. I was going to say, just standing on top of it. But, from here, she's then going to use, because again, you've described this as a 5-foot height difference, so is that justifiable for me to be able to do a hide action?
Yeah, absolutely.
Cool. So I'm going to do that first. 25.
Oh, yeah, you're hidden.
Okay, then I'm going to return fire at the mage.
Okay.
And we're going to go ahead and swing at her. Okay.
22 hits.
For 19 psychic damage.
Okay, she screams out in pain as this psychic blade came out of nowhere, and you threw it through underneath Wildheart's feet, over the barrels, and just catch her right in the shoulder.
Yep. And with that, again, she's gonna end her turn.
Okay. Okay, Aegolius, it's your turn.
Seeing that now my party is we're deciding we're gonna fight this. Okay, I guess we're fighting. So I am going to I'm going to cast. Oh wait, let me describe what I'm doing first before I say that I cast it. So, material component. I forgot to add that here. Whatever. So I'm gonna grip my necklace that has a black opal stone around it, my arcane focus, and reach my other hand out and starting in a circle on this man here, on the masochist guy. There's gonna be some magical black tendrils that are just going to come out of the ground and start twisting around in a 10-foot radius sphere. I can hit all 4 of the baddies there as I cast Wither and Bloom.
Okay. At what level?
It is I'm going to cast it at 2nd level.
Okay.
So, I invoke both life and death upon a 10-foot radius sphere, set it on a point within range each creature of my choice within that area. So I'm going to target these 4 guys, 4 baddies, and they get to make a Constitution saving throw, DC 15.
Okay. So, you're gonna see the mage that got attacked stumbles backwards onto the barrel, and she's scanning where Bedlam went, and then as she sees you begin to cast with your verbal and your somatic components, she's going to turn and she's going to say no, and she's going to counterspell, and it does not go off.
I counterspell a counterspell.
Get fucked.
Okay, she is making eye contact with Aegolius, and she says no. How do you counterspell?
The spectral tentacle is just gonna kind of smack her hand away.
Yeah.
While
Okay.
she's trying to do the verbal component.
Okay.
And Max is just sitting there, just going like, "No, honey."
I can't believe you've done this, Hikaru. I can't believe it. Okay, so bald
You
guy.
chose the wrong god to follow.
Son of a. Okay. So, Bald guy fails. The female half-orc fails. And the orc fails. They all rolled under a 10.
It can hit all 4 of these guys.
Does it also hit Vordoon?
It's creatures of my choice.
Okay. Are you choosing to hit Vordoon?
I'm not choosing to hit Vordoon.
So you're hitting... Do you hit her too?
Yes, yeah. Let me draw
Okay.
I can draw the thing for you again. 10.
Okay.
10 foot.
She rolled
10 foot radius.
an 11. Even... And what's the DC? Yeah, she does not have a +4. So, all of them take damage.
2d6 necrotic damage. Let me go ahead and roll that. 7! A nice even 7.
Okay.
And because it seems like I'm making a choice here. So, in addition, as these black tendrils come out of the ground, tarring the natural vegetation that's around there, and just kind of snatching at these guys' ankles, and giving them necrotic damage. Then some white tendrils come out of the ground around Vordoon's ankles. And one creature of my choice, I'm choosing Vordoon, can spend and roll one of its unspent hit dice and regain a number of hit points equal to the roll plus my spellcasting ability modifier.
Okay. And you're giving that to Vordoon?
Yes. So whatever,
Okay.
whatever his hit die is, he can roll one of those and then add a 4 to it and regains that many hit points.
Love it. Good turn.
Well, one final thing. This building, how high up is it?
That building is about 30 feet up.
Okay, I can't fly up there then. Okay, so then I am just gonna. The people around here can hear as I'm running away that I'm muttering, "We should have just left. We're not gonna get any money from this." As I'm just going to run around and I'm gonna stand over this guy's dead body because hopefully the barrels might protect me a little bit. Or wait, no, actually, no, you're the water. You're so smart. I'm going down into the water then. I'm just over the lip.
Okay. So you go and you jump into the water. Just then, the guards are going to call out, "What's happening?" And then they are going to run into this building, and they are going to use their actions to shut the door and barricade it. Wildheart, the head is on the ground. A fight has broken out. What are you doing?
I can move my little
Your echo?
and it doesn't take an action or anything. It's just, and
Okay.
I want to move it. I can't figure out the distance thingy.
So this is 30 feet. Does it move 35
Can you
feet?
move it 30? 30.
Okay, so it'll be right here.
Okay. He's gonna move there, and then I'm gonna take out my light crossbow.
Okay.
And I'm gonna try and aim at this guy over here, but I'm shooting from not my echo. I'm shooting from my my actual one, and I'm aiming at this bald-headed guy.
Okay, got it.
And then I should be able to throw 3 light crossbow arrows since I have 6 on deck, and I can take 3 actions.
Do it. Okay, 22 hits.
All right. 4.
Got it. A natural 20.
20.
And wait, you have
Let's
advantage because... Are you a rogue?
I can do actions.
Okay, but you don't have advantage. It's just auto rolling. So a 15 will miss.
I'm just.
The second one will miss.
Okay. All right. And then.
The third one.
What?
Way to clap that.
Anyway.
Your hit can't stop
Roll
me, Mom.
20 said unless.
Okay, go ahead and roll damage.
You were due. That's what it was.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay,
There we go.
so that's 12 damage.
Yes.
Okay. You can see this absinthe. The look in the captain's eyes, he is full of rage. As the arrow sticks, he pays no mind. Okay, anything else for me, Wildheart?
I have my bonus action still. Sorry, one more. Push yourself beyond your normal limit for a moment. On your turn, you can take an additional action. I'm gonna use my bonus action and switch places with my echo.
Ooh, okay.
And then I'm gonna
That's
use
awesome.
my action surge,
Okay.
which gives me an extra action. To leap on top of his head and give him poison damage with my feet in hand. I'm just gonna be on top of his head like
Okay.
frog stand.
All right, here's what I'm going to do. I'm just going to shrink you just a little bit and put you right here. Okay.
Maybe like
And-
Smeagol on top of Frodo.
He rolled a 2, so he is poisoned now as well, which that's good. Okay. We've seen this move before.
hilarious.
The old frog on the head. Okay.
Classic.
Vordoon is going to grab the captain and say, "You're going to pay for your deceit." And he is going to grab him and grapple him. And then he is going to unfurl his wings, and you're just going to hear whoosh, whoosh, as he is going to start to move up into the sky, including you, Wildheart. And as he flies up into the sky, you're going to see he's going to get 2 attack of opportunities. One of them is going to catch him on the leg, and he'll take that damage. As the orc just cleaves into his calf, he continues to fly up. You can feel the wind as you're off the ground, and then he is going to turn and he's going to dive bomb back onto the ground. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Wildheart. Same way as you did the other, just go to your saves. Okay. You're going to take 19 bludgeoning damage as you fall heavy to the ground. You're knocked prone. I'm going to put you right here. And he is on top of the captain and just beating him in the face. The captain spits blood into Vordoon's face. That was Vordoon's turn. It is now the captain. He is going to stand up and he is going to frenzy, reckless attack, and multi-attack here. So he's going to have 3 attacks, and they're all going to be with advantage towards Vordoon. The first one hits. The second one hits.
He is poisoned for a minute. Does that do anything to him in his turn?
That does give him.
They would cancel out the advantage.
Correct.
Ugh. He only hits once. He does not hit more than once. That's good. That's good. And as he swings, you see Vordoon take another sword between the armor as they are duking it out. He is going to stick his tongue out. Vordoon, this is what I've been waiting for forever. And then he's got another 2 attacks coming from this person's guards. But they all miss. Mags, it's your turn.
All right, I'm gonna move a little further into the ocean. We'll go like right here. Yeah, right there. Just so I've got a little bit cleaner shot. Looking at that cleric. First bonus action, tentacle's gonna move right next to the cleric and do a smacky smack.
Okay.
And that will hit.
That hits.
All right, so D8.
And which one are you targeting?
The cleric.
Yeah, I see.
The one who is casting spells and stuff.
Yes.
The no honey. The no honey.
Okay. And she's already used her reaction, so she can't use another one.
That's also not a spell, so
What? Oh, the attack.
the
Yeah.
the tentacle's not a spell. So
Yeah,
she
no, I
would be
got you.
able to.
I got you. Okay. She'll take 5
Um,
damage.
And then I'm gonna Eldritch Blast her twice.
Okay.
Because I don't like her
18
attitude.
hits. 18 hits. And a 12 misses.
That's fair. At least I got 1 hit.
Okay. She does not look good.
So
She's
12 damage, force damage.
because of the +3 because of your proficiency.
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna
She
fix
spits
that
up
real quick,
blood.
that's bothering
She is bloodied. She's not feeling good. Okay. Anything else?
That is my turn.
Got it.
That's my turn.
All right. Absinthe, you're up. That's you, Soren. What you doing?
I think I'm going to. I'll go ahead and bonus action Frenzy.
Okay.
Okay. And I would only get 2 attacks this time, right? Because it's the round after this one, right?
You get 3 attacks. Your main attack,
This
your
is-
extra attack, and then the frenzy attack.
Because it says I could do a single melee weapon attack as a bonus action on each of the turns after this one. So is it only 2 this time instead of 3?
So hold
That's
on.
what it sounds
You can go into frenzy when you rage. If you do so,
Yep.
the duration of a rage. So it'll work this time. We were
Okay.
supposed to say I rage and I frenzy rage, but that's totally fine.
Okay.
So you get 3 attacks.
Oh, okay.
Because I believe your entire rage is frenzied.
Mhm.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So yeah, I will do 3 attacks. Attack rolls.
Okay, 21 hits.
For 9.
Okay, got it.
And then again.
A 20 hits.
For 20. For 10.
He's bloodied.
And then
A 22 hits.
For 5.
Okay. That is enough to cut him down. The first, or cut her down rather. The first attack knocks her sword to the ground. The second attack catches her across the face. Her mouth gapes open as you cut the jaw. And then the third one, how do you want to kill her?
Ooh. I think this one. I'm just gonna hold it right to the throat. And then you mess with the wrong crew. And just slice.
And as you slice, she falls and crumples to the ground. Her eyes wide open, her mouth agape. Okay. Now, I missed the mage's turn. She was supposed to go, so she's going to go first, and then it'll be your turn, Bedlam. And what she's going to do is she is going to bonus action, and she is going to Misty Step to here, and then she's going to run 30 feet to here. And
Oh, she only has 20 feet of movement. She got hit by a tentacle.
Oh, that sucks. That sucks.
Got him.
Oh shit. Okay. She takes it. She'll take what she can get. And then from here, she is going to cast a spell on herself. And only you will see this, Bedlam. You're going to see the wounds are going to start to close on her arms and on her chest. And that is her turn. Now it's your turn.
Yeah. Cool. No doubt. So I am gonna, I'm gonna go ahead and use steady aim. So I'm not gonna move, but that's gonna give me advantage on my next roll, and then I'm gonna see her busying herself by trying to knit up her own wounds with her magic. Well, that seems like some cheating bullshit, and I don't like it. So I'm gonna throw another blade at her, and I imagine that this is one of those that just comes across the side from like this direction towards her, and I'm gonna hit her with a 20.
Oh, she's going to use a reaction.
Nope.
And her reaction is that to cast shield. So her AC goes up to 18. And your 20, you see it hovers for just a brief moment as it hits the magical barrier, and she can't. It hits. Go ahead and do
She
the
takes
damage.
15 psychic damage.
Okay. That's enough to kill her. She only had
That's
2
pretty
HP
beautiful.
left, and
Yeah,
shield
that's
did
pretty
not
beautiful.
help her.
No, it didn't. But I imagine that psychic blade catches her by surprise, and as she very quickly, to her credit, despite her distraction from her injuries, she attempts to cast shield, only for that psychic blade to pass right through it because it's not a normal projectile. It buries herself right in her neck, and she falls over to the ground. Again, no sign of injury, but a look of surprise on her face. But she shouldn't be surprised, because that bitch-ass wizard decided that she was gonna try to fight against us, and she should have known better, but she didn't. And I'm just saying, we're pretty good at what we do. And we even said it in front of them. What we do is kill. So, I don't know why you decided to come on this little outing. That was kind of silly of you. Anyway,
They fucked around and they found out.
This is the find out stage of the the episode, right? We're right here.
Yeah, we've arrived.
You're just gonna hear my echo take a deep breath and say, I love it when she does that.
Okay.
Say that again, Wildbird.
All right. Aegolius, it's your turn.
Alrighty. So if I fly in, oh, that's the wrong thing. One moment. Line. There we go. So if I fly angled upwards, am I able to make it fly up to the roof with 30 feet of movement?
Yeah, I'll say you find a perch hanging off the side of the roof. You're able to go and perch on top of it. Yes.
Okay, so yeah,
Pythagorean theorem.
Yeah, Pythagorean theorem says you make it squared.
So I would like to try and with my free action, I would like to try and dramatically swish my cloak around to free up my wings, but it kind of gets caught against my shoulder blade, so I end up just kind of pulling it out. But then yes, I stretch out my beautiful brown and white striped, kind of striped brown and white interspersed wings, and I fly up to the roof. Where's my thing?
In your head, so fucking cool.
So fucking cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna put you right
I
here.
appear invisible.
Yeah, I'm gonna put you
otherwise
right.
I can't see me.
You got it. So
Okay,
fucking cool.
and then- yeah.
Okay, you're perched.
And now that I'm perched and have a good viewpoint of things, you're Mr. Stinky Man. I don't like you. I don't really care about you as much. You're a stinky man, though. So, at that guy, I am going to, yeah, I've got the spell slots for it. Let's throw a Ray of Sickness, but I'm gonna upcast it to 2nd level.
Okay.
So, Ray of Sickening Green Energy lashes out towards a creature within range. Wait, wait, hold on. Am I within range?
Does he have disadvantage? He does. He's poisoned. He rolled a natural 20. Now he rolled a natural 2. Okay.
Well,
Oof.
That's rough, buddy.
Frog poison.
Oof.
That
Well,
20 looks
I
so
make a-
pretty.
I make a
I
range.
bet it did.
2d8.
I make a ranged spell attack.
Do it.
Okay, where did I put it here? Wachow. Wachow.
Oh!
Yes!
Oh! Yeah,
Let's
a 20,
go!
a nat 20.
Let's go. The dice tell a story.
Alright, so if I automatically click on the name, will it automatically do the...
Yeah.
Okay. So
Okay.
7 plus 9. Okay, so that's 16 points of poison damage, and he has to make a Constitution saving throw.
You upcast it though. You get an extra 2d8 on top of that. It did not auto do your upcasting.
Oh, it didn't!
No, it did not.
Oh,
How
you're so
dare.
right. How dare it? Okay, so then also add 6. Okay, so for a total of 22 points of poison damage.
Dang.
And make a Constitution saving throw, please. DC 15.
He failed it.
Okay, so then he is also poisoned until the end of my next turn.
Yeah, he's still poisoned. So, okay, he is screaming in pain as his shoulder is broken. This ray of sickness just starts to bubble. All of the open wounds, his nose starts to bleed. His eyes start to pus as he's gurgling from this revolting sickness that you've given him. Anything else on your turn?
Oh, cool. Yes, I would like to say, because you know what? Let's throw caution to the wind here. That's what a necromancer looks like.
That's what Giggles just said. Group chat.
And that's it for me.
Okay.
Oh
At the end of your turn, Vordoon is going to stand up, and seeing as he's eye to eye, he is going to wrap his wings around the captain, and you're just going to see this glowing light begin to radiate from inside, like Agent Smith in The Matrix, and the feathers are going to start to glow, and all you're going to do is hear this screaming sound coming from inside of this envelopment. And as the light kind of forces you to kind of look away, it dims. And as it dims, you're going to see the body let go. He drops him to the ground. And Captain Braxis is dead. As Vordoon turns to look at all of you, his eyes are glowing white. And that's his turn. Now, this orc... Oh, yes? What were you going to say, Wildheart?
No, go ahead. Once he puts them back down, since I would like to.
Oh, I missed your turn
Is the
tonight.
orc gonna? Yeah.
I'm so sorry. It lagged and it went ahead one extra step. What are you doing?
I'm just grabbing his head, chopping it off, and then putting it in my fish tank.
Brax the captain's? Deal.
Yeah.
Deal. you grab him by the beard and you just start cutting. You're
just practiced.
Who knew
Just
you'd come with
practiced.
2 heads tonight? Okay. This orc is going to disengage and jump into the water and dive and start to swim.
Oh, honey.
Oh,
You-
honey, you made a mistake.
As he starts to
darling.
flee. Now you'll see he's under the water and he's swimming down into murkiness, but he's about right here. On his turn. Are you doing anything on your turn, Max? As you see, he's trying to swim away.
The one I follow isn't one to give second chances. I'm sorry, but you literally jumped into your grave.
And it's gonna be a lot of flavor text
Sure.
because it's underwater, but the tentacle is gonna form next to him to attack him.
Okay. The tentacle, you see the bubbles come up as he releases the air that he was holding, as the tentacle wraps around and attacks him.
Yep, and then so let me roll.
Okay. I'll give you advantage. It is underwater. Okay, a 16 hits. He's swimming. He stops. And then he takes 5 plus 3, 8. Is that right?
So, no, it's just with the actual tentacle. It's just the straight roll. It doesn't
Okay,
have
so
an
just 5.
addition.
Okay. Yeah, it smacks him. You see, it turns him upside down as he kind of loses his marbles on which way's up. Anything else?
Yeah, just 2 Eldritch Blasts.
Okay, into the water.
Yeah, he's not that deep,
Yep.
and now that the tentacle's right there. Give me my button. Now that I fixed you.
16 hits.
See if it hits.
Oh, that wanted to be a 10.
It wanted to be a 10.
It wanted to.
That is the actual damage now. I did fix
Okay.
that.
Got it. Well, that was your first one.
Yep.
A 19 hits. Okay. He's still alive, but he's drowning.
damn it.
You've sapped the oxygen out of his lungs. Absinthe.
Darn it.
You can see that Wildheart has already begun to cut off the head of the captain. What are you doing?
I do move back on land, by the way.
Okay. Deal.
I'm gonna make sure Wildheart is alright. It was a pretty nasty fall.
Wildheart looks to be doing just fine, rather enjoying themselves.
Wildheart, I see you are taking care of the second head of the evening. That's pretty nice. You weren't too badly hurt from that fall earlier, were you?
Good.
You good?
Still
You're
got
just,
my
like,
dancing
hacking
pants
this.
on.
Would you like my scimitar instead? It might be a little easier.
You can take it. It'll help. You'll get the head off, no problem. Any actions or bonuses from you?
No.
Okay. At the end of this round, if you don't receive any damage or if you don't get attacked, you're gonna be exhausted.
Yep.
Bedlam, you're up.
Bedlam is gonna climb up on top of the dock and just look across over at Mags and then down at the water, like, "Aww." He thought he was getting away. Aside from that, though, she is gonna hold her action to attack. Holding her action in the trigger that if any of her allies take damage from Vordoon, then she'll attack him.
Okay.
But otherwise, she just kind of conjures a blade into her hand, and
Yeah.
she looks across the docks, not saying anything, but just watching.
Okay.
Like, wondering what his plans are now, because I don't know, this kind of looks like a loose end scenario to me, and she doesn't love that. But she can walk on water, so she ain't gonna die here.
Got it. Okay. So action held. Agolius.
Oh. Yeah, I'm not sure what to do with this situation. So I think what Bedlam was doing was a great idea, and I will hold my action to cast Chill Touch on Vordoon if he looks to attack any of us. And I will stay there, feeling kind of proud of myself for my comeback line, and stay perched there on the edge.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Like Bedlam's just there, like hyping you the fuck up in your head, like, God, what a moment! That is a necromancer. You don't see that every day. Like, God, they wish they had one like you.
Yeah, I'm kind of puffing up a little bit when I'm hearing that. Just like, but yeah.
So
yeah, ready attack, but otherwise not moving.
For sake of brevity, you're gonna be able to kill the orc, whether you pull his body onto the surface or onto the dock.
Oh no.
Or you let it
that
go.
body doesn't. No, that body doesn't come back up.
Oh, it stays in the deep.
Another tendril from the depths comes and grabs it and takes it away.
The last thing you see, besides the bubbles, is him reaching up to the surface and disappearing into the inky void below. As he disappears, you're going to see Vordoon is going to stand up, and you see that wings or feathers have fallen to the ground, and you see there's blood on the wings as he looks down at now the headless corpse of Captain Braxis, and he turns to you all, and he is going to say, "I'm so," and before he can say the third word, you all are going to look into the sky, and you're going to see this bright beam of light come shooting down like a lightning bolt, and it is going to land on this building here. And I need you, Minnie, I need your character to make a dexterity saving throw.
No!
Agolius?
I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine.
Please, no!
Oh, the 7!
Okay.
Oh, no!
Okay. Agolius, as you're looking down and you say, "This is what a necromancer can do," and you see the fight starting to wind down, you're getting ready to attack again, and then you see the ground below you turn white. There's no shadow. You look to your right and you look up and you just see white. As this thing comes crashing down on top of you, you're gonna take 42 points of damage.
Okay, yeah, I'm unconscious, bro.
And as you're unconscious, you fall to the ground, which is going to take one of your death saves. As the building begins to collapse and crumble around you, a stone falls and lands on top of you. You take another death save. As you all just see the dust, as part of this building's missing. As the dust settles, you see that there are a couple dead bodies inside that were hiding in this room. You see that Agolias lays unconscious on the ground, and standing before you is this glowing angel with these wings that look like metallic axes that are just out. You see it holds a 7-foot long sword in one hand. And it just stands there radiating in front of all of you. Vordoon, in his bloodied state, turns to look towards it. What do you guys do?
I mean, DM, is it too much for me to assume that at 5th level I might have a potion of healing on stock?
You have a potion of healing. Yes, you do.
Then Bedlam is fucking like in a frenzied dive, is diving, like running to the rubble, trying, like pulling it off, uncorking a bottle as she does. As you see her like frantic. Yes, there's this giant fucking angel with a longsword beside her, but she like she's just muttering to no, and she is going to try to administer a healing potion to Agolias.
Okay. I am going to say that this this circle right here, I'm just gonna put it right here. That circle represents the angel. As you walk into this light that was beamed from the sky, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay.
Okay. You are going to take from this, walking into the light, you're going to take 22 radiant damage. And you're going to feel the skin start to peel and blister off of your body, off of your face. Your hair immediately begins to fall out, just being within radius of this. And you slowly reach forward and apply 2d4 plus 2 healing to Agolias. The rest of you?
I turn to Wildheart and Absinthe and say, we need to go. Water, run.
Right. Wildheart, shall we?
I'm gonna request that she goes ahead and picks me up and we run. But I am gonna send my little echo to help with the rubble and that, which I assume it probably died in.
Your echo immediately disappears as soon as it steps into the light.
Oh.
Okay. You, Absinthe, you run over and you pick up Wildheart?
Yep. I picked up Wildheart.
You pick up Wildheart and you just start running. I need you three to make dexterity saving throws. The angel puts a sword up into the sky and you see these beams of light arc into the sky and start coming down. You hear Vordoon say the first thing.
Oh no.
Wait. Okay, so
hey, can I
also you have disadvantage because you're exhausted from your rage.
Oh, right. Do I roll? Oh yeah, I roll again. Wow. You mean just roll it again at disadvantage?
No, you already
Or
did.
Is it already good? It's already good.
The 4.
Okay, all right.
Okay.
Guys, tell a story.
Okay. Okay. you will take 23 points of radiant damage. And Wildheart, you are going to take 11.
Wait, I need a calculator. I'm not good at math, guys.
Oh, you can just click on
I
your
have mine
token
up.
and then click on the red bubble and just hit minus 11 or minus 23.
I'm still up, guys. We're good.
And then Vordoon's going to say, Amenadiel, this is not what it looks like. We've been lied to. And you hear the voice inside of all of in your minds. There is no lie. There is no deceit. You do what you must. And the angel is going to use the sword and point into the building where the children and the soldiers and the mothers are currently hiding. As you guys are continuing to run, Vordoon starts to take a step towards the angel. Those of you nearest the angel, what are you doing?
I was just gonna say, I'm trying to grab Agulius and carry him with me if need be. Like, I'm trying to sprint towards the water while the angel is distracted with the women and children because fuck them, I don't care.
You grab Agulius with one hand. Agulius, you wrap a wing around Bedlam. Bedlam, I need you to make another Constitution saving throw as you turn to run away from the angel. Okay. Yep. So with this one, you'll take 11 points of radiant damage, and you start running.
Run.
Now,
I will cast invisibility at 3rd level, so that way I can target both of us and turn both of us invisible.
Okay, Agulius.
And I can use my bonus action plus dash, so I can move up to 105 feet? Yeah, 105 feet.
Whew, so fast. And as you're running, Agulius, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. I'm so good at those. Where's... Oh. 7!
Okay, you're gonna take 13 points of radiant damage.
Okay,
You're
and I'm knocked out, and there goes our invisibility. Yes, you can tell when I go unconscious because the invisibility then just wipes away.
Okay, as you are running further and further away from this, the rest of you continue to run. You all look back and see the angel pointing towards the doors, and then you hear Vordoon say, "No." Are you guys doing anything else?
You hear, I guess the group generally would, but Bedlam is just, as soon as the invisibility drops, Bedlam is, no, you will not do this to me, not right now, stay here, right, and she is pleading with Agulius as she's carrying her off, again, trying to put as much distance as she can, and at this point in time, she is barreling towards the waterfall because she's like, if I fucking need to dive, we will dive. If we need to make that jump, and she knows that's tantamount to suicide, but so is staying here. If that's where we have to go, that's where we go.
Okay. As you're running...
If I will hand Bedlam a healing potion.
Okay, if you're running and you're reaching in your bag and pulling out a potion, the angel is going to put the sword up into the sky again, and you see these beams of light shoot up, and they start to come down towards you all. Bedlam has so much space. So the question is, Bedlam, do you stop for the potion, or do you continue away from the attack?
If she's already that far, then I wouldn't have done that.
She's fast.
I was gonna say, I don't think that in that moment, the distance is more important than anything else. We can tend to the moment, but administering to Agulius over the water this close doesn't seem like the wise decision to her. I think that to that end, she would just say, you would only hear in that group chat, just run. And that is the only thing that she sends. But I don't think that she stops.
Okay. you start running, and you see the rock breaking the surface of the water. You see the water turning white rapids as the edge of the waterfall is fast approaching you before everyone else. Everyone else, you have the potion in hand, but Bedlam just continues to run and screams to you to do so in your mind. You guys continue to run. For those of you being carried, Wildheart, you'll see this. Suddenly, Vordoon is caught in this beam of light as the angel points a finger at him. And as you look, you see the wings stretch out and begin to burn. They catch fire, and you can hear, all of you, the scream of Vordoon. And it's the last thing you hear and see as the beams of light come crashing down. So I need Absinthe to make a dexterity saving throw. Mags to make a dexterity save. You too.
I got 12.
Okay.
I'm gonna use my talisman and add a d4 to that just to see if that helps a little bit. I don't know.
Okay.
So 16.
Okay. Those of you who succeed will take, and the dex was 12 and 16?
Yes.
Okay. So, you will take 30 points of radiant damage, halved. So that'll be half for you, Mags, and the full for you, Absinthe.
Okay. So 15. Okay. I'm also not doing good. I think I'm gonna have to drink that healing potion.
Oh my gosh.
Okay,
Make a
Wildheart.
death saving throw.
Wildheart, the last thing you see is Vordoon fall to the ground, left with just the bone frames of his wings as you go unconscious. And then I need the first death save from you, Aegolius.
Okay, that's a success.
That's a success. And this is 1 of 3. Okay, now, you guys continue to run. Absinthe, you don't even realize that Wildheart is unconscious on your back. As you all continue to run, you get to the waterfall, and as you turn and you slide to a stop, Bedlam, you look behind you and you see the angel slowly pointing up with his sword yet again.
I drop water walk.
Splash! You all fall into the water. Anything else?
In the minds of everyone that's still up, Bedlam is succinct. It has been a tremendous pleasure.
And with that, underwater, you just start...
I am amphibious, so I am since Absinthe is nearest to me, I would grab her and swim her.
Okay, you grab Absinthe, who's holding on to Wildheart, and you start swimming, and you're dolphin diving towards, or dolphin kicking towards the waterfall. Bedlam, you go over, and even though you're underwater, suddenly you're pushed to the surface, and you're free falling, holding on to Aegolius. And this will be the last roll of the night. I need you to make your choice: a dexterity, a constitution, or a strength saving throw as you go
Dex.
over the water.
No!
That's good. 26.
Yes.
Let's go.
You all are able to swim to the shore and get away at the end of the waterfall. And as you come up out of the water, Mags, you just see Bedlam grab Aegolius and fall into the whitewash and foam that is the water below. And that is where we're going to call it a session.
Whoa.
With
I kind of.
Vordoon lying on the ground, skeletal wings protruding. The angel disappears, the sky turns back into its sunset. And your party, well, separated. Good game, guys.
God damn.
Yeah. Love the choices. Love everything you guys did. And Giggles, it's so good to have you back at the table. So much
It's a pleasure
fun.
to be here. It's a pleasure.
Oh my
Sincerely,
gosh.
it was a ton of fun.
Soren Angel, happy belated birthday.
Thank you.
Mini Mopsy, thank you for not just moderating, but helping us build what is gaming related and also being a player whenever we need you. You're fantastic.
You're welcome. This was quite a one shot to have as my first D&D appearance.
I love it. You did so good. And Hetzel, thank you for cutting heads off of the NPCs.
My pleasure.
You brought the chaos.
You are so great.
From the beginning.
I want to meet you in real life.
And Hikaru, I can never just not be amazed by your roleplay, your character decisions, your fucking counterspell. You are a wizard on the battlefield. Good job all around.
That's my job.
Awesome. I know I have kept you all beyond our time. It was kind of a great roleplay in the middle. I honestly thought we were going to fight our way through the city in the beginning and get swarmed and have to run, and that's where the difficulty level was going to skyrocket, but you guys were so stealthy. And you chose not to kill civilians, which was cool. Good job. That was a good game. All right. Well,
Hell yeah.
if all of you have stayed on long enough at this point, thank you for sticking around. We'll be back next Sunday for a normal game of Thieves of Queens and Kings. Thank you so much. We're going to raid out to our friends, Diamond Spirit Guild, so go give them some love. And guys, take care of yourselves. Have a wonderful, wonderful week. We'll see you next time.
Bye.
Bye everybody.